1,000 of them. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Camels. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Camels. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Kon Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Look at the baby Kamo. It's like you when you're in your shell, Kamo. No, what's with the raised eyebrows? No. Kamo. I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Kamos. I love you. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Kon Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a callback. Kon Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Konkanana, hi hi. How are you doing, Camels? Are you doing good? Are you having a nice Monday? Yeah. Start of a new work week. For working Camels, or end of a work week if you have like a really weird week setup. You're nice and toasty, and look at you. This is the heated thingy. You're literally toasty Camels. I'm making heated camel. It's nice and warm because while I was cooking dinner, I also put it in the microwave. So I had it over my shoulder, but it was getting a little bit like hot. So instead, I'm using it to heat up you because why not? Bit of an EP day today, yeah. Also, this is so warm. It's so warm and nice. Ah, warm. Squish you? You already got squished yesterday. Our good camels got squished. Yeah. Did I put you in the microwave? No, only this thingy. Only this thingy. It's like, well, you're nice and warm now. How has it been working? I don't know, like, how effective it is, but it does feel nice. It's probably good for my muscles to, like, have the warming thingy a little bit. Also, I was thinking today, like, I wonder how this would sound for ASMR. Immediately when I have something that's like a nice texture combos that has like bead-like things inside of it, I'm just like, ooh, ASMR. I can't help myself. It's literally like the most randomest things. I go like, I wonder. I wonder. We can find out. Yeah, we can find out. I do want to record more like 20-minute ASMR videos for YouTube, but I gotta get in like a recording mood. Also, let me put this over my shoulders a little bit more. I gotta get in a good recording mood. Hi hi if you're dropping in. Hi hi. Konkanana. ASMR. Yeah, ASMR. Jazz hands. No. Oh, if the heat went out of you right away, I gotta have like a camel, like a heating thing like this, but as a camel. That would be perfect. Like as a long camel. Will it ASMR? Probably. Yeah, probably. Probably could do some kind of ASMR with everything. Would it be good ASMR? No, it might be cursed ASMR. But it certainly would be ASMR. A camel heating pad? Yeah, a little camel heating pad. But like a microwavable camel heating pad. Not like a one-time... Not like a one-time thing, like a long-time thing. I feel like that would be highly usable, but... I don't know. I don't know if they make that. Also, camels, I gotta show you camels. Because I went out and like checked my mailbox today, and I had the cutest thing in the mail. I have removed the envelope with my name on it, by the way. Don't worry. with the detective agency address. But look at this! Look at this! That was in my mail. That maybe you recognize. Actually, let me do this. Maybe you recognize the art style. Do you recognize the art style, Camels? Does anyone want to take a guess? Adorbs. It's Poco. Yeah, it's Poco. It's Poco. Look at this. Ah! I love her so much. And then there's a cute little letter. We're pen pals now. I gotta write her a letter back, and then also send her some stuff. But it's like it like came in the mail. It's super sweet. I don't want to show you everything because it's like mushy, and I'm going to get teary-eyed. But it's so cute. Oh, it's so adorable. Maybe I'll take a picture and post it on Twitter. But it's cutie. I got this. And also she doodled on the envelope, but I'm not going to show you that one for obvious reasons. But she doodled a movement. It was super cute. So I was like, oh, mushy. Just cute handwriting, yeah. Now I'm like thinking like when I write a letter, usually when I write like a mix of cursive. Also, this is getting hot over my shoulders again. Oh god, I'm overheating. I write like a mix of cursive and like lowercase letters usually. But I wonder if the cursive will be too hard to read. Also, all of you that got the 2.0 debut bundles from Kava, from the Kava merch drop, I wrote like the handwritten note yesterday. It's going to be like a digital handwritten note, but I got out my tablet and everything. So I hope it's readable because I wrote in cursive. Oh, also I can't show you the new mug because it's in my dishwasher right now, and I actually put on my dishwasher right before stream started. Instead, I'm using the Lucky Clefairy mug, the Pokemon one. You can read doctor's handwriting, it's probably fine. Yeah, it's not that level. Like I tried to make it pretty legible. I wrote like all the text probably like 4 or 5 times before I was happy with it. So The Mount Moon mug? Yeah, the Mount Moon mug. Dun. Also, this is like a wheat-filled thingy. It's like a wheat corn-filled thingy. I was like thinking when I bought it, like, does the wheat go bad eventually? It doesn't have like an expiration date on it, I don't think. Heat your pillow as follows in the microwave. Not flammable proof. Not flammable. And this is the cover, I think, not the inside. The cover is like cotton and polyester. And then it says, oh, it's made in Sweden! Of course it's made in Sweden! I don't know what it is about like Sweden and Norway. Where Norway, I guess we just fish and then we make oil. And I don't know what else we do in Norway. Like, we make some stuff, we make some products. But Sweden makes just like everything. Everything useful is like made in Sweden. I gotta figure out like... Should I do that also as a PowerPoint stream? Things that are made in Norway? Let me set that up. PowerPoint stream. That will be for February. Things that are actually made in...
Come on!
Oh my god, you startled me! I only have up my Excel sheet when I write in it. Zero no Hikari! Mwah, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. 2 months, time sure flies, loving it here. I'm happy you're liking it. And also you're hatched, yeah. But yeah, so a stream where we look at things that are actually made in Norway. Because we gotta make something, right? We gotta have some contributions to the world in things that we make that aren't fish or oil. Or the Dune MMO or the Moomin games. Things that are actually made in Norway. True, I was made in Norway. That was just because my parents happened to like live in Norway. And their grandparents and their great-grandparents. But like things. There's a database that shows every pair of countries trading with each other. It could be useful for that, maybe. Apparently wheat heat pads can last up to 10 years as long as they don't get wet. Oh yeah, you probably don't want them to get wet because then they might get moldy. Yeah. Yes, I have this heat pad thingy. I'll put it on the desk next to me. There we go. Doesn't the Nobel Peace Prize come from Norway? I mean, it's just like the committee thingy, but it's separate from Norway itself. It's literally like just a committee. But I wanna like look at like things that are made. Like obviously like there's Norwegian authors, there's some Norwegian artists, so there's books from Norway. There is like singers and actors from Norway. But I feel like actors from Norway there's not like that many. But I want to say like what things, like what products. Like are there any like products that you see around the world that originate in Norway? And if there is, like, don't tell me right now, Kamals, but I'll do research for that stream. Yeah. It's a brain massage for Kamals. Oh, by the way, I hope you like the Patreon like silly Halloween themed ASMR thingy I did. I know they were pretty short, but also I was like, how do I do this? So they were short. It was really good. Okay, great. I'm happy you like it, Kamals. A little Halloween treat or a trick, depending on if you were a good or a bad Kamal. What is the wire for the light under my feet? There we go. It was super fun. And also, Kamals, I haven't taken a nap today. For the first day in like a week. I have not taken a nap, actually. I didn't get like sleepy until like around dinner time, and I was like, yeah, now I definitely can't take a nap. Did I use the 3DO for them? Yeah, I did use the 3DO for the Patreon ASMR. But yeah, no nap. Who am I and what did I do to Kanna? I am Kanna. No. Also, I played a little bit of reverse earlier today. And I have reached the stamina drought stage. Is that a stage of playing reverse where you play a tiny bit and suddenly you're out of stamina? Kamals that play reverse. How do you actually play the game? Because I do like a couple of things, and then I'm just like, I have no stamina left. That happens in every gacha. This is my least favorite by far thing in gachas, is the gachas that have stamina. It's the one thing I really appreciate about Mahjong Soul, is there's no stamina, so you can just do whatever. You gotta work on the wilderness. I mean, you have worked on the wilderness, but it doesn't accumulate stamina. I don't think it accumulates like things. You wait for it to accumulate and do dailies, but that's boring. But I mean stamina. Okay, so when you have like gacha games, they usually like an action or like doing a stage or doing something, like cost stamina, in-game stamina. You have like a set amount, so you can only do like X amount of things. Out of stamina, eat some shiny apples. I mean, there's the candies, but still. By the time you reach this stage, the game assumes you won't quit anymore. True. I will not quit. But I'm trying. I'm also like out of a lot of resources. The thingy where you fight a bunch of carbuncles too. Oh, I fought against the carbuncles earlier today, but that also costs stamina to get level up materials. And I can only level up a little bit because I don't have stamina to farm it a lot. Oh yeah. The suffering. I'm trying to level up Medicine Pocket right now. He's one of the characters because he's a good healer and he has a Euphoria. And the reason I'm trying to level him up is because I have a thingy that I think lets you unlock the Euphoria for free. And it then expires in not that long of a time. So I gotta get him up to level 2, like Insight 3 level 30. I just got him up to Insight 2 earlier today. So I'm quite far away. But I need him to Insight 3 level 30. So I can unlock his Euphoria for free. When you're level 80, you get 200 max stamina. Oh, I'm only level 29, I think. So I'm not... I'm still early in the game. I also finished Start chapter. So now I think I'm starting on the chapter that has Isolde in it, which I'm super excited for. Isolde and Kakanya. You felt out of resources when you were upgrading your teams. Thankfully, mostly done by now. I have a lot. I haven't gone through the codes in a while. Yeah, there might be active codes with stuff in it. But yeah, so I'm playing Reverse off stream. It's like the game I'm playing the most off stream currently. In addition to Zuma, I always play Zuma. The Zumaing never ends. Enjoying the story so far? Yeah, I'm really enjoying the story. It's like a little bit trippy at times. I will definitely say though, the story feels the trippiest in the first like 1-2 chapters. In the first 1-2 chapters, that's when it's super trippy. Because you don't know what's going on. But currently I've gotten to the stage where I'm just like, ooh, okay, this is interesting. Sometimes I don't get everything they're explaining, especially they went really abstract in the mathematics, like the mathematical stuff, but it's like I feel like I'm getting most things now. Yeah, the world is kind of like already established. Yeah. But I'm mostly playing the main story. I haven't played any of the side story chapters other than the motel one. The Motel 66, I think it was called. The spooky one. Yeah. But also, yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for this more stuff. I really like the game. And then the newest like Chinese server patch they revealed. That one is going to be so difficult for me because I want a lot of the outfits there. I did unlock is it Kala her name is? I unlocked Kala's like a rhythmic gymnastics circus performer style outfit because it's really cute. Happy to hear I'm having a blast. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Remember me gushing over the skins a few streams back? Yeah, for sure. They're so pretty. They're so pretty. Oh, I think I have a couple of them saved. Like, let me show you couples. Like, obviously you saw the trailer. But let me show you. Which folder did I put it in? I'll put one in this folder. Look at this one! This is Kakanya. I think Kakanya is one of my favorite characters when it comes to designs. She's like a maid nurse, Victorian lady. Basically, it's so cute. You're getting so much art on your feed of the newest outfits. Yeah. Look at this one. This is like this outfit is like a tarot card series outfit that they do, and the tarot card art for this is really good. I love it. This is real good. Yeah. Around there, Kanna, yeah, I really like Kanna. She's the tower. I also saved. Oh god, there's another outfit. I already like this other character's like normal outfits, but where did I put it? I think it's this. Is it this one? It's this one. I was already like hoping she would rerun because she's a limited character and I love her design. This is Anjo Nala, I think her name is. Like her regular outfits are already gorgeous. Like one of them is like a flapper dress inspired one. The other one looks like kind of like corset made. But look at her! She's so cute. I may or may not be putting this in a reference folder for like future outfit ideas. This is like I would like give this type of VTuber outfit. Oh, peak. absolutely peak. I love when she gets her rerun banner, which I think she'll get in like, I guess like 2 to 4 months. I don't know how far away, like how far ahead the Chinese servers are, but when she drops, I'm pulling for her. I'm getting her. I have to get her. Yeah, yeah. Also, that was a sudden big sneeze. But yeah, I am weak. I am weak. Okay, Camels. I feel like more than any other gacha I've seen. Like literally, even more than Mahjong Soul, and I really love Mahjong Soul. This is the one gacha that delivers on the outfit designs, and they don't go like mega fan servicey. You know what I'm talking, like where the outfit is like covering less than 10% of the character. They don't go like that route of fan service. I feel like they go the route of like making a lot of genuinely inventive like outfits, like anchored in historical periods and like monster girls and things like that, but like in a super tasteful way. Not Azer Lane levels. No. I mean, they've had a couple of like swimsuit outfits, but they're super sweet, and they usually have like chawls and stuff. Like they feel like outfits like you would wear them, or at least for me, like I feel like I could wear like a lot of them. Just really nice fashion. I mean, there's Nikkei. I also really like Nikkei, but I love that Reverse is like doing its own thing, and it appeals to me so much, like a lot. They are fan servicey, but also fully clothed. Like, when I say fan service now, I mean like they're not fan servicey in the trying to put as little clothing on the characters as possible fan servicey way. Yeah, it really sets it apart, and they have a unique art style. I just love it so much. I love it so much, and the story is cool, and I really like the gameplay. I don't know why, but I really am enjoying the gameplay. Though I will say, my gameplay has improved dramatically. Dramatically after I actually looked up how to play Fatutu as a healer, because I kept on seeing like comments online that like, oh, she's the best like all-rounder healer in the game and stuff like that. I'm just like, I'm not seeing a lot of healing from her, and that's because I was ignoring her shell mechanic. I was just like using her like spread HP healing thingy, and I was like, this is how she healed, right? No, you have to use the actual shells. I'm probably not like, I'm not assuming I'm playing optimally in any stretch of the imagination, because that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to like min-max extremely, but now that I know how she works, I'm actually getting like, you know, healing. Oh, how much I gush about the game. It's just really fun. It's just really fun. You have to go back to Reverse at some point. You dropped it because progression was slow. I would say even if you're not playing Reverse, if you want to go back to it, just logging on a couple of times a week to pick up some of the like daily and like weekly freebies, it's probably worth it. Like right now, there's like a thingy that if you log on every day, you get like a free like summon bunny. So just like picking up those, it's probably worth it. It takes like 2 seconds to log on and log off to get the logins. Yeah, it's a really addictive game. It's also really addictive, but that's because it's a gacha. And all gachas are inherently addictive, I feel like. Yeah. Dailies are pretty easy to complete too. Oh yeah, if you want to do the dailies, but even if you don't do the dailies, if you just get the logins, it's pretty nice. Yeah. Gah. Also, sorry I'm torturing you so much, Camels. Dun. They're explicitly designed to be addictive, yeah. And this is the reason why I don't play the Hoyoverse games, because I already have enough gachas, and I like the designs, but the art style doesn't appeal to me in the same way that Reverse appeals to me. Are the squishies really torture? I mean, you can see it as a massage. Massage, ah! No. Much squish. Much squish. Dun, 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 dun. But Camels, you're not going to be squished for 4 hours today. You're not going to get squished because you're opening cards. We're opening cards. And it's wrapped in plastic. I did have to. Oh, I haven't like filed down the edges. They're kind of like crooked, but I did have to cut my nails a little bit. I had to trim them after Friday, because I chipped this nail when I was carrying Jin around in his cage. So I had to like chip it down. Is this Deku? No, this is not Deku. This is a Duel Masters character, because this is Duel Masters. Yeah, which doesn't exist in English. My nails look pretty. Oh, thank you. Doesn't exist in English, but it does exist in Japan, and it's actually one of the coolest looking TCGs, I think, in designs. Has Jin been doing well? Yeah, he seems to be doing pretty well. Like, his appetite isn't like fully what it should be, but that's normal for him. You used to collect Duel Masters as a kid? Yeah. If you Google like Duel Masters card list to try and find a Japanese card lists, then you're only going to find then you're probably going to find the English card lists that show like the old English release cards. But let me show you. Masters. If you search Duel Master card list JP, then you're going to get this page. So if you want to look at the card list, Camels, if you want to look at the card list, you can find it here. You're probably going to have to use like Google's auto-translate unless you can read Japanese. But if you want to like narrow it down, you should be able to narrow it down to this. DM25 RP2. That's the set. That's a set name that I'm opening right now. So when I open Duel Masters, like all the cards can be found on that site. Also, yes, this is Wizards of the Coast. For observant camels, Wizards of the Coast and Takara Tomy. Takara Tomy also makes the Detective Conan TCG that I really like. Here's me pulling alt art, Jashin Ritgard. Ooh, that's pretty cool. There's also the Duel Masters wiki to translate. I will say though, the card list I dropped you is really nice because it does show the visuals of all the cards. But yeah, it's Wizards of the Coast. And Takara Tomy. Didn't know they made other stuff than Magic. I mean, I would assume they do like a variety of things. A little bit of different stuff. There's a couple of Magic the Gathering cards that have foil treatment similar to Duel Masters, and they all look so good. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. A couple of Kaito Kids SSRs. I highly doubt it. Oh, also, I did not want to open. Okay, other side. Oh, I pulled it from the wrong side. That's why I didn't want to open. Oh, Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, they also have D&D. They also have D&D. See. This is the full extent of how far it goes. Let me see. Oh. I have to take off these. They also printed a Black Lotus in Duel Masters? Did they? That's crazy. How many cards per box? Oh, let me find out. This should have... how many cards? Oh, here we go. 5 cards per pack and 30 packs in a box. So 5 times 30, 150? Which is pretty standard. Duel Masters have Magic the Gathering cards in Black Box series. Oh, that's pretty interesting. There we go, Camels! This looks so edgy, I'm not going to lie. It looks so edgy. Like, look at this. I love how edgy it looks. Like something straight out of Dark Souls. Like, if this creature was a Dark Souls boss, I would be like, that checks out. So let me put this on the side. I do, of course, have my card sleeves in the chunky 2 box. It's great. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. I love it. I love it so much. Careful not to cut myself on the edginess. Honestly, this could be sharp. I think you could get like a paper cut type cut if you're not careful with card packs on the sharper edges. But let's start opening. Let's start opening. And let's see if I'm as lucky with this box as I was with the last one, because the last box I was extremely lucky. Ooh, we're starting out with... I think this must be a spell, not a creature. Perfecto... Oh no, Perfecto... Sparku? Perfect Spark. Perfecto Sparku. It is funny, one of the few things that is in English is actually the illustrator name. Daisuke Izuga. So we can see all the illustrator names in English. This is like a celestial, like, knight armor. It's a little bit hard to make out what it is, but I like the look of it. And we do have Wizards, Shogakukan, and Wizards of the Coast, I think? Is that what it stands for? Or VHC. Perfect Spock. Perfect Spock. Now we have... Oh, we have these cool border cards. These are still commons. Like, where do we see... Yeah, this is a common. But I love these, like, black and white border cards. They're so cool. And so look at this. Look at the designs. They're so unique. They're so unique. This is a... Kodekta. I think it's coaster, like a coaster, an actual coaster. So fancy for common, yeah. So this is a coaster. Kodekta. I don't know what that means, but coaster lady. I love how it looks a little bit like Victorian, like Baroque, almost like it's like old style English dress clothing. I thought it was muffins for a second. Oh, I can see that. But you can see it's like glosses on it, like a literal coaster. It's a special treatment that Biz Royals get, since they're essentially items from a haunted mansion. Ah, okay, so that's why. I really like it. Whoa! Bug Samurai? Bazaga. Beruku Fortsu. Berugu Fortsu. But Bazaga, this is so cool. I love the design so much. So that's a common as well. Oh, then we have an uncommon. I don't know what this guy is, like a worm? It's kind of warm. That's a Digimon. I do think Digimon is probably one of the TCGs that gets the closest to this in designs. Part of Digimon and then part of Vanguard as well. Ishikawa Hanikami Swinga Hanikami. I don't know what this is, Kamos. It's something. Mysterious creature. Mysterious creature. And then... Oh, a rare! Wait, that's cute! It's like a little elf, maybe. Little elf guy, little elf girl. We have... Wano no... fairy. It's a fairy! Wano no fairy. No fairy. Fairy! Ah! Cute little fairy. I like that. So that's a rare. It's not a hollow, but it is a rare, so I'll put it to the side. That's a cute style, yeah. There is some cute girl cards in this that are super high rarity, I think, that we could pull. I'm excited. Also, let me turn down the BGM perhaps a little bit. Or is it a good level? Let me actually... Where is the... This one I like. Let me put this one on repeat. Let me put the Jassy one on repeat. Whoa! Hungry Lizard. I prefer the Hungry Lumas, I'm not going to lie. Also, he's eating golden fruit. Paku Raifu. It's I don't think it's a creature card. I think it's a spell card of some kind. It's not bad, loud enough to hear, but doesn't drown me out. Let me know if the BGM is currently too silent, and I'll adjust it up. Whoa, there's a little devil guy. Matangenjo. Raven? I don't know what this guy is either. Kuricha. Oh, this is a creature. This little, like, devil guy. You heard Mutton, so that's his name, Mutton. Oh, this is the light border cards. Yeah, these guys are like machines. This is like a little machine guy. Whoa, he has a complicated name. Jikukohei. Time changer. Time changer? Time changer. Oh, the last card was Golf Fantasia. Ah, I see a reprint. This is like time changer. And then this are no, not a rare or uncommon. Oh, this is also an uncommon. Whoa, look. Oh, this reminds me of Ninja Gaiden. This reminds me of Ninja Gaiden 4, which we're playing tomorrow. Whoa. Daishinbi 1DA. Ooh, it's like a mecha shinobi. I really like that. That is super cool. And then a rare is a fire demon. Whoa, that's also very Dark Souls. Mate no Maryuchu Beha. Beha? I don't know. Beha. No. It's cool looking though. Yeah, I'm not going to like get hung up on all the names because this TCG, the one thing it does that is trippy is a lot of the names are really complicated. There are bosses with samurai power suits in Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah. Reminds me of stuff I've seen from the trailers. Ooh, more mechas. Whoa, these guys in the background here have like big faces for chests. Look at that guy. He's like has some weird sunglasses. Fexu. Fexu. A mecha golf. Yeah, oh, there's a giant golf ball there. Oh my god, you're right. This is a giant golf ball. Don't worry about it. Oh god, look at this cute little bear guy. Look at this little bear samurai. Royal bear. Literally bear. Royal Bear 5. Is adorable. Yeah, reminds me of Chopper from One Piece a little bit. In cuteness. Also, it's like a little bit like Tech Samurai, like the other green card we got. Whoa, look at this little Jazz hamster? Maybe? Goldo Hamu. Yeah, it's a Hamu! It's a Hamu! Goldo Hamu. Saxu. It's a golden hamster saxophone. Golden Hamu. Hamu. Then we have trumpet Hamu and piano Hamu in the background, and see a drum set, so maybe a drum Hamu. I hope we can get more Hamu cards. And then we have... Ooh! Whoa! This is just an uncommon! That looks so cool, though. The tech thing here at the bottom? What is this giant? Shin. Ooh. I don't know what this guy is, but he's cool looking, that's for sure. Some kind of wind golem? And again, just an uncommon. And then we have our rare. Oh, it's a triple color. It's a little creature guy. Oh, it's kind of cute. It's also kind of like a tech samurai guy. It's a little burb. Burb. Fudai Ben K1000. I like it. I like all these little like cute guys that are in the set. Need a whole story about the jazz ham? Yeah. The jazz hamster. Ooh, what is this guy? Tech water guy? Oh, this is the people like the golden fruit eating guys. Also today is welcome back to Kamo Squad. Super Kamo. Back to work. Good luck with the polls. Thank you for 10 months of lots of fun. Lots of cool cardboard. Big Kanna and Kamo love. Kamo love. And have a nice workday. Yeah. Got more golden fruit eaters. Ooh. A tech night. It's like a tech paladin kind of vibes. I feel like, should I just give up on reading the names unless it looks easy? Because I feel like most of these aren't going to tell me anything. Spider guy? This is like a spider... Oh, centipede maybe. Spider centipede guy. Ooh. Or maybe spider because it does have multiple arms. Despurufu. Yeah, it doesn't tell me much. I like it though. Oh! Whoa! Big pool! Look at that! Oh, this is what I love. This is what I love about Duel Masters. You can already see like the raised gold metallics. That is so good. I don't know what I pulled. Okay, let's find out. Woo! Oh, look at that! It's a mecha! Look, that is absolutely insane looking. I think this might be an alt rare because it just says rare. That is super cool looking. All of this, like, you see the golden shine combos? All of this gold raised up from the card. It's like the raised... I don't know what they call it when it's like this because it's not regular foiling. It's some kind of like gold enamel. Looks like a combo with a jetpack. Yeah, it's like a spider or something like that with a binocular jetpack. Secret rare is an alt art. Ah, yes, this is an alt art. Yeah, an alt art rare. This is Terutia. I don't know what that means, but super cool. And then a regular rare, which is this little mech guy. Let me get a sleeve for this guy though. Embossed. Oh yeah, it's like embossed gold foiling. I love the colors of this. Yeah, the gold, the browns, it kind of gives me steampunk vibes. Like a steampunk mech, especially with the binoculars. Reminds me of Redline for some reason. Ooh, I can see that as well. That is so nice. I love this. This type of card. This is really the only TCG I've seen that does like exactly this style, and it's so good. I wish more TCGs would go this hard on like the raised golden embossing. Like you have like a lot of like gold and silver foiling used, but like having this like raised lines like this, it makes it so dynamic. It's really, really good. Water. Think this will be a hard card to top for you? I mean, we'll see. In this set, the Abyss Royals get their newest iterations with this red and blue flames added to them. Ah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Also, we got more water steampunky looking guys. Water steampunk. Is that a girl? Might be a girl. Oh, I get this one again. The hungry lizard. Whoa! Oh, this is a VR. Very rare, I think. This is a higher rarity one. Baruga. I like this. This is the more regular style of foiling on it. And if you tilt it just right, you can see it has like the Duel Masters like crisscrossing over it. I like it though. It looks good. It is again like a mecha samurai dragon. I'll sleeve these at the end. And then we have uncommon. So that was in the middle slot. This secret one, this was in the second lost slot. Is that guy like a demon shark dragon? He has a sword sticking out of one of his heads. Whoa. He's pretty trippy looking. Oh, and then our rare is an Abyss Royal. Oh no, wait, this isn't the rare. I guess this took the rare slot, but it was in the middle, probably to protect the card, because this is an uncommon. I like her. What is she? Witchy Witcher? I don't know. Maybe like clock-based? A little bit hard to tell, but... mecha-looking demon. I like it. Dun 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 dun. Plates are plates! Ah! That would explain the white. The heavy whiteness. Oh my god, a truck cobbles! If there ever was a truck that was looking to isekai people, this truck, look at him, he's evil! He's literally evil. He has an evil grin, he has like fangs, evil looking angry eyes. Truck-kun, yeah, Truck-kun, he even has like rockets on the top, he has a rocket launcher. My god, isekai truck. Whoa, and we got another Abyss Royal. What is this based on? Hosu... Oh, hoses, I think. I think it's like a water hose. Yeah, it's like a water hose guy. I just love the borders and the stained glass in the background. Getting sent to the new world, whether you like it or not. Yeah, that truck is going to hunt you down. Oh, we got the cute samurai bear again. We got the mystery worm and then the rare. Ooh! That is a nice looking art. This is still just a regular rare. Is a little sheep guy? Little sheep girl? Sheep guy? I don't know. Little sheep. Little sheep person. Very fluffy. Can't stay but saying hello. Oh, hi. I hope you have a nice day. This one is super cute. I love that they have like this tech thing on the bottom, so it kind of gives it a little bit of a full art vibe. That's the best regular rare so far. See. Next door. Bam. Maybe I should open the packs closer to the mic so you can hear. Oh, we got the giant floating golf ball again. Oh, another water knight. That seems to be the theme for the water cards. It's like these knight characters, steampunk knights. And then demons for the red cards. Ooh, we got another VR. Ooh, it's a lady. Ooh, it's like a steampunk witch lady. Celeb K Rain. It's Reine. Ooh, I really like her. Look at her boots. It's like thigh-high boots. Literally goes up to her upper thighs. That is super cool. Just kind of like a punk-like hair. Yeah. Very, very nice. Oh, and then we got another steampunk knight. Yeah, you can kind of see they go together. Like her coat is a little bit of a similar color. Kakoi. Wait, is this the rare? Oh, this is an uncommon. Yeah, she took the rare slot. I do like that they put the rare cards like in the middle or like in the second to last slot, so they don't get as much damage as the back card can get. Because probably the two worst slots for a card to be in is the back slot and the front slot. Most prone to damage. Oh, we got the shocker card. And Bazaga, I really like this. This is a really nice samurai design. Bazaga. Whoa, what is this guy? I think he must be a horse saddle. Yeah. Like a horse saddle demon of some kind. That is pretty cool. Whoa, look at this demon. Proper sight and everything. Bone sight. That means they're probably just a regular rare. Ooh. It's a noble rare. Oh, wait, I think it's this guy. Ah, yeah. Okay, it's this guy. Now you can see him from another angle. Yeah, he's kind of, he's a little bit taller than I thought. Yeah, I can see it now. So he's definitely like a binocular demon. Yeah. I love how different these are. Like, this secret, it's not just like the same card but foiled. But it is like completely different. Completely different version of him. Really cool looking though. I also like the look of this card. The red and the blue is a nice contrast. Is that one based on binoculars? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't. Yeah, this is an alt art. This is like a secret alt art. Kama was saying. And the regular version is a regular rare. So it's like an alt art of the rare. Oh, we got the coaster lady again. Telescope to be exact. Got that guy. Ooh, a pot steampunk creature. Does remind me of the pot creatures from Elden Ring a little bit, not in a good way, but the design is cool. Did I pull the thumbnail yet? I have not. Whoa, this is cool though. Oh, it's the rare as well. It's like elemental dragon spirits. Ooh, I like it. The pot lore, yeah, the pot lore. Oh, they're both rares. They're actually two rares. It's a Ferris wheel beetle. And with an amusement park in the middle. I like the design, very trippy. Let me see. There we go. Just positioning the pack so they're easier to pull out. So only one super rare card so far, but we've gotten 2 VRs. Oh, Hungry Lizard, the 3rd time. No way you're riding that Ferris wheel. I'm sure it's safe, Camels. I'm sure it's safe. I got the host guy. Steampunk girl. Oh, we got the jazz hamster. It's one of my favorites of the uncommons and commons. And the rare is steampunk soldiers. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, lizard is super hungry. Hungry hippo, but there's lizards instead. Jazz hams, yeah, jazz hams instead of jazz hands. Jazz hams. Ooh, look at this. Oh, this reminds me more of the guy that was on the thumbnail, like skeleton demons. Some of these non-rare cards have no business looking so good. Yeah, I know, right? It's really good. Oh, we got a little tech samurai kitty cat. Kitty cat with a burb helmet. I pulled something else, Kamos! I got something else. I got something else. Okay. That is purple border. Oh, that is purple race metallics. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god! It's the guy from the box. Yeah. It's the tentacle guy. Look at that. Look at the foiling in the back. And then the race metallics, the purple. That looks really cool. Yeah. Ooh, that's an evil looking Digimon. Not Digimon, but he does look like an evil creature of the void. This one is really nice. I love the top of this. Oh, this is Yashin Ritgard. Ah, this is the Yashin Ritgard. Ah, kakui. I love this. I love the tentacles. Yeah, let me show you the. Actually, he's on the pack as well. Yeah, like literally this guy. Literally. There's this other guy on the pack as well, the golden guy, but we got one of them. Yeah, and the fractals, that little like fractal like broken glass kind of vibe in the back is also really cool. Oh, we got a tech samurai guy and a little like steel snake, not steelix, but a steel cobra. I do think still this is my favorite. This one is just so good, kind of like the Western comic book style shading a little bit, but both of them are really cool. What is that phase? It's a big grin. Big grin. Steal our book. Yeah. The other card in the box is the Dream Rare card. Ah, I see. This is really cool, though. Okay, next one. I still have 4 packs left on the left side. Like, we haven't even started on the right side yet. Oh, and this rarity is... OR. This is an OR rarity. Oh, got Grinning Fire Demon. A doggo. Ooh. Nice looking spell card. Fire Swords. Something right out of a cultivation novel. Ooh, white border into black border. Oh, this is a jester looking guy. I wonder what like thing he is based on. This is a jester with a scythe. You're going to ask how the gacha luck is holding up, but you got your answer? Yeah, hi. Hi, it's going great. Whoa, look at this, it's a bucket ghost! Literally bucket, he has a bucket for a helmet. A little ghost guy. I like him, he's one of my favorites so far. That's so goofy. But the colors are great, like I love the little city in the background. Based on a hockey player, clearly. Those hockey players use buckets. Oh, Matata. I love these like tech samurai. This might be my favorite subtype in the set. Little tech samurai guys. And this is the rare. Yeah. Dun. Oh, you meant the one before the bucket? Ah, the one before the bucket. Oh, I can see the... Maybe hockey player? I don't know. Hockey helmets are nicknamed buckets, are they? I haven't watched much hockey. Not really popular sport in Norway. Also, look, more tech samurai dragons. The colors on these are just so good. Really, really nice colors. And then we have the steampunk knights. Just a little guy. Whoa. It's a collage of a red and a blue tech knight. I like it. It's cool. Got this guy again. Little round steampunk knight. And whoa, what is that? Is that a tank? Is that like a demon eldritch creature tank? Whoa. It's kind of like Death Machine. You know those like robo fights where people like make like little like Death Machine robots? It's like that, but it's been demonified. Tech Samurai Dragon is such an amazing combo of words. It truly is. Yeah. Oh, I was like, why is the pack so thick? I was like, why is it so hard to open? It's because I was trying to open 2 packs in one go. Looks like a tank? Yeah, like a demon tank. There we go. Whoa! I like the look of this card. It's still just an uncommon, but... I really hope some other TCGs kind of like see these cards and go like, that's cool. Because this is really cool, and it's literally just an uncommon. I don't know what's going on here. I feel like it's like a double card, like a 2-in-1 kind of deal, but... Twin packed card. Yeah, it's like a double thingy. But it looks so good. Especially the top part. This top part with a purple crystal tech guy. Get any good cards so far? Yeah, I got 2 super good cards. Can be played as a creature or a spell. Ah, I see. Whoa, look at this guy. Steampunk Knights. Ooh. Their player just collect. This one I just collect. Because it doesn't exist in English. Whoa, I love the look of that. That is a cool skeleton demon. I would love to fight him in a Souls game. I would love to fight this guy in a Souls game. That would be such a cool design. One of the coolest looking cards so far, I think. And then another Death Machine robot. Same? Yeah. Okay, and this is the card I tried opening by mistake. Discontinued in English? Yeah, it got discontinued years and years ago. Whoa, feet! Camels, we got a foot! It's like a tech guy, but he has a feet with a dragon footprint. Whoa. Yeah, this set is all about like steampunk and tech. Got a little knight with a little horse, steampunk horse. Whoa, that one looks nice as well. A white border. That foot, yeah, the foot, the gripper. Wow, both of these. This one especially looks so good. Oh, this might be a spoon guy. He's holding like a giant spoon. Spoon demon. Spoon demon. Not what I expected to say today, but it certainly is a word. Oh, it's another one of those like almost full art rares. Goyama 58. It's one of the tech samurais. Looks like a little lizard guy. Little lizard looking guy with a top hat. Okay, final pack on the left side, and then we'll see if the right side can measure up to this in any way. Ooh, another tentacle creature. This one a little bit more mysterious. Spoon demon, that's your evil villain, is it? Spoony Kamo. Kitty cat samurai. Ooh, this is like something straight out of Gundam. I'm more like... what's the little guys called? Was it the Zako? The Gundam Zakos? It kind of reminds me of that. Like the little like armor suits that Gundam has. Like that mixed with Warhammer. And you get this guy. Whoa! Zaku, that's it. Zaku's. Yeah, it's like a Zaku mixed with like Warhammer grittiness. And then you get this guy. Look at that. That is cool. Speaking of mecha, it's like a Zoid. Like a Zoid with bug wings? Bug tech wings. Used to play the first gen of this card game, Flame Deck with Borshock Dragon and Light Deck with Alcidius, Lord of Spirits. That sounds cool. And then the rare. I like this one. This is a really good pack. The 3 final cards. Hammer guy. Red hammer, blue hammer. He looks so cool, like the skeleton vibes in the middle. Yeah, hammer. Hammer. Hammer guy. Also, bonk. Bonk. Oh, bonk. Hammer time? Yeah. Okay. Right side camels. Do you think it can measure up? Yes, no. Before I start pulling, this is the 2 big hits from the left side. Do you think the right side will measure up? Or have I gotten my major pulls already? No. You gotta give your judgment. You'll say no, they're too good to you, surely? It's like letter skeleton hammer demon, so metal. This is very metal. Yeah. You have your hopes up, you believe in the right side. It might have something good, you bet? You believe it will? Okay, most of you believe. We'll see who's right. Oh, we got the Warhammer Zaku looking guy. Immediately! Immediately there's something. Water, I think at least. Yeah, this is race. This is the white foiling. This is the white metallic camels. The white metallic. Oh, it's the cute girls! I got one of the cute girl cards! Yeah, look at that! Out of nowhere! Bam! Schoolgirls! And this old guy at the counter as well. We got this. Yeah! I love these 2 girls. They're so cutie. Okay, let me just pull the other cards. Oh, it's another white guy. It's little tech guy. Right side one for you already? Wow. Whoa, this card is kind of cool as well. Oh, sorry, really rare card that I dropped. Look at this rare. That is even more metal. Ooh. Okay. Look at this though. Yeah, I think that the white borders I think usually means characters. Because the last set I also pulled a rare character card and that also had a white border. It looks like the false sovereign from Wuva. Oh, this guy? Interesting. Yeah, but this side is off to a great start. Oh, she's so cute. Let me get a sleeve. That is so cutie. I like this like random old guy here. The borders are treasure. Yeah, the white ones. Hair covering one of the eyes is your weakness, and you have many weaknesses. I think the girl in the back is also super cute. With a little like, what do you call it? Mouth covering. I know it's called, but I've forgotten. Treasure cards are essentially reprints of old cards. Ah, I see. So this exists as an older card. The mask! Yeah, I forgot. Face mask. That's it. Face mask. Oh, we got our 4th hungry lizard. Oh, but it's flipped, right? I think it's... Oh, no. This is not the other... This is the older version of it. Ooh! Woo! We got our first SR! Yeah! I was wondering if we would get any of these, because they are in the set as well. Look at that! Look at that! So this is the third, like, high rarity thingy that we hadn't pulled. There's the VRs, which has, like, the Duel Master pattern on it. There's these cards that are awesome. And then there's also this rarity. That looks super good. Look at that! It's like... Is that if those are all 3 heads, then a Cerberus, like a skull Cerberus thing. I don't know what it is, but I love him. I love him. Yes. This is like straight out of a metal album. This side is off to a strong start. Yeah. Oh, we got the smirking metal snake. And we got the killer card. Oh no, that's not the killer card. It's a summoned fire demon. That is so cool. Really love the shading and like the way it's like kind of like sparky on the foiling. Well, I think this one does also say Digimon. Yeah, no, not Digimon. No, I'm just saying Digimon. Stop saying Digimon Camels. It does still say Duel Masters. You've said Digimon too often, and now I'm just reading out Digimon. It does still say Duel Masters in the hollow. Where should I put this? Yeah, I'll put it in the best card pile. You can totally see that on the cover of an Aussie album. May rest in peace, yeah. 07s. Three-headed skull demon looks like it came from Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Oh yeah, the fantasy Warhammer. Did I ever battle someone in Duel Masters? Yeah. I played Duel Masters. Was it in elementary school? And I had a couple of friends and a cousin I think I would battle with. I think for the commons, we've pulled most of them already. Yeah, and a lot of uncommon repeats as well. Whoa! Okay, this is the best rare couples. Look at that demon lady! Well, I don't even know or care what she's based on. That looks incredible. Look at that artwork. That's absolutely crazy. Like the fire and... Is that ash or wind? Fire and ash. It's like Banshee Demon Lady. That looks great. That looks so cool. Yeah. Anyone used to play Chaotic back in the day? I think I played Light a lot. Like the yellow faction. Oh, and it's kind of like stained glass pictures in the background here. I think that's her from another angle. That looks so good. Elizabeth? Oh, she's Elizabeth. Interesting. I think for me, like, the best foiled card for me is still on the left side, but the right side is kind of winning already. It has some cool rares. Got another demon-looking card. Dragon Sam... Ooh. I shouldn't pull the middle card so quick. That's a cool-looking VR card. Oh, this is like one of the ones I pulled in the high rarity from the last set. Yeah. I think I pulled this creature in like one of the highest rarities last time. It looks really good. This is just a VR card. But because it's the open border on the bottom, it looks super, super nice. Yeah, look at that. I like it. I like it. Oh, this lady is based on table napkins. Ah, I see, I see. That makes sense. Ooh, a ghost shark. Literally a ghost shark. It's really cool. And we got the spoon guy. Spoon guy is an uncommon as well. This one looks really nice. The best VR card we've gotten by far, I think. Right side, let's go. Yeah. Have I played Nexomon? I don't know if that's a card in Duel Masters. I don't remember the specific card names. Ghost Shark looking pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, it's the third and fourth cards I gotta be careful with. Because that's where the high rarities are. We got the Samurai Ninja or Tech Ninja. Dark Souls looking guy. And Baruga. Ooh, he's cool. I don't think we pulled him. It's like a dino tech samurai. So she's a table napkin monster girl? Yeah, the really cool lady we pulled is table napkin monster girl. They're all based on things in various ways, which I think is pretty creative. Whoa! I don't think this is a high rarity. There's no raised foiling, but whoa! It's another VR, but it's one of the royals, one of the royal VR. So it has a cool border. That looks really nice and kind of like a rusted mech. I think it's based on like a water pump, like those old like water pumps that you would see in the ground. See in the ground in gardens and stuff. That one looks really nice. Kind of looks like a burb with a glowing eye. Yeah, feels like stained glass. Stained glass windows. Oh, and then we got a treasure reprint. And uncommon. I probably have sorted some cards wrong, but I can go through that off stream. There we go. Card pack opening ASMR. Little shield guy. Got water hose guy. And oh, this little mermaid girl. Oh, she's cute. He has the Ojo-sama, Ohime-sama haircut, like the straight bangs and the little like twirls to call them corkscrews. Super cute. Or like hair drills. That's it. He has the hair drills. She needs a haircut. No, it's on purpose. It's on purpose. Her clothing reminds me of figure skating outfits because of the neckline. Yeah, one is super cute. And then we got... Ooh. Lionhead Shield Treasure reprint. And whoa, whatever this guy is. Chain Fire Demon. Very metal. Protagonist bangs, yeah. Also looks like it could be in the Souls game. Dun. Ooh! Alien floating palms? I don't know what they are, but I like it. It's mysterious. Cat Samurai. Regular treasure reprint of... I don't even know what this is. Some kind of creature. Some kind of water creature. Oh, and I think we got another VR. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It reminds me of the guy on the front of the box. The golden water robot. That one looks really nice as well, and it has like the full-on borderless on the bottom, like the tech borderless effect. And a rare or uncommon rather is the bucket. Bucket guy. Okay, I still have 6 packs left. I want one more. I want one more textured card. That's what I want, Kamos. Just one more textured. And I feel like we should see... Maybe you'll see one more SR? I think it's weird if you only get one. We got the foot guy. Sight jester. Little water guy. Got this guy. It's like big tech guy. And... water tentacle hair steampunk soldier. All of them I'm just like, this guy. They're all just little guys, Camels. Or big guys. This guy looks like a big guy. Looks like he's the size of a mountain. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Reminds me of the Kartana Pokemon, like the origami Pokemon a little bit. Then, oh, we got the Zaku looking guy. This stream has the energy of your grandma trying to name Pokemon. I could just make up names. Whoa, like killer airplane or killer car guy. It's like, yeah, it's a road. It's like a killer car of some kind. There's been a lot of killer car cards in this set. Yeah, the VRs are basically like alt foils, I think. Ooh, this guy's cool. I think it's based... Oh, I think it's based on a rotary phone. It's a rotary phone guy, Camels. Rotary phone demon. Like you have the rotary here and then the phone and receiver here. Super car dragon. Yeah, the super car dragons. Oh, was this guy even... Oh, he wasn't even a rare. He's an uncommon. I just default to thinking the lost card is a rare, but when there's a higher rarity in the middle, it's often uncommons. The Bazaka! Steampunk girl. We got the Shocker. Ooh, we get another SR. Ooh, and this time it's a tech card. Come on! Purple tech guy. Ooh, it's like the mystery serpent thing we got. Oh, Ako-chan! Wow, welcome back to the Kamo Squad for a full year! Full year! Hi, Kanna. I do think I like the other SR more, but these cards all look cool. And we got the fire summon guy again. Let me sleeve it. The full year? Yeah, the full year. It does have the cooler tech border on the bottom. I like how 90% of the good cards aren't just waifus, but actual units. Yeah, actual units. Also, this is the third final pack, Camels. Third final pack. There are waifu cards in this, or rather like cute girl cards, but most of them are creatures. It's kind of like a wizard-looking guy. Ooh! Whoa, there's another SR! This seems like a spell card rather than a unit, though. What is this? Some kind of like elemental summoning circle? It's fire, water, and darkness. I think it's like a fire, water, darkness card. That is pretty cool looking. I do feel like the right side is pretty stacked at the end here, Camels. Ooh, and we got the little guy samurai. Magic, yeah. Magic. Also reminds me of that one Dark Souls... No, not Dark Souls. Elden Ring DLC enemy that had 3 elements he kept on cycling through, and he kept on, like, changing with big spell activate... big spells activating all the time. Reminded me immediately of that guy. Probably because so many of these creatures remind me of Dark Souls creatures. We got Foot Guy. The floating mystery palms. A little steampunk knight. Oh my god, we are getting another big pull camels. This is silver texture. Oh my god, we've been through all the textures. So we had gold texture, purple texture, white texture, and this is silver. Look at that. The nice silvering metallic. And it is... Woo! It's a water dragon. It's a water grass dragon. I like that. That looks really nice. Look at that. Look at that flail. The golden flail. Ooh, and like the water streaks. That looks really pretty. Oh, there's a diamond pattern. Do you see it? There's a diamond hollow pattern. That looks really nice. Aji or Aji. Aji might be his name. Nagare Hoshi Aji. Where's his head? Oh, here's his head. Here's his head, and it has like flowing hair. This is your favorite so far? Easily? Yeah, this is a really nice color. I love the blue, the green, and yellows with the silver. Really cool. And then we got the horse guy. I got the horse ghost demon. Let me sleeve this. Okay, I do think the right side has 1 camels. I think the right side overall has 1 in terms of pulls. I do have 1 pack left though. Does every pack have a hit card in it? No, you can have packs without hits. Okay, let's see. We got the spider demon guy. Plate lady, I really like her. Her design is delightful. Oh, we got Trekkoon! We got Isekai Trekkoon is back. Oh, and another SR! Yeah, all the SRs was on the right side. Like, literally, not a single SR on the left side. I kind of forgot they existed. We got a steampunk demon. With some summoning spell books. And then... Whoa! Ending on whoever this guy is. Demon Knight? Skeleton Demon Knight? Also looks like you could be straight out of Dark Souls. Right side is sweeping hard. Oh, for sure, for sure. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. That was the final pack, though. Ah! I'm out of cards, camels. Out of cards, but... as always... I mean, this is only the second time I've opened Duel Masters, but... it delivers. All in all, I got a good box. I think so. I think last time I might have been luckier since I pulled, like, everything that was on the box, basically. But... This was the right side. The right side has 4 SRs and 2 of the textured. And then this one has 2 of the textured. I think my singular favorite pull is actually probably still this one. I just really like the vibes of it. But otherwise, this one is super good. Actually, let me see if I can do some, like, super close-ups. Oh, I think this is a rare alt art. Okay, this is rare hair. So I got 2 rare alt arts, 1 SR, and 1 OR for the textured. Okay, let me turn off this. Gotta go back to work. Oh, have a nice work day. So this is the close-up. Obviously the sleeve is on, but this I think is my least favorite out of like the hollows. Actually, could I just zoom this in? What is it on currently? I think it's on 21, yeah. Okay, this is like mega zoomed in. Look at that, there's even a little skull on the top. Little skull. This is the guy on the box that like looks cool, but I think the other hollows are better. Then we got this girl. She's such a cutie. Look at that. Look at that. How rare are the alt arts? No idea. Oh, and then now you can see the old guy. The old guy is doing like a like holding his hand under his chin, which I did, even though you can't see it. Cute. Very cute. You want Gibby? No, this is mine. This is mine, Camels. And then we got this one. Look at this. Look at this. This is so good. This is really, really good. Really, really good. Ooh. And the final one. Look at the amount of details and colors in this. Now you can see his head better. It's a little bit small. Oh, there's even like a holographic in his eyes. And he has a scar over one eye. Wow. These are great. Yeah, these are great. I think this one is probably the only one I like a little bit less. Because it looks a little bit like faded out almost in the colors. Because of how they applied it. But these three are all like 10 out of 10s. All 10 out of 10s. And then we got the SRs. Which I think by far my favorite is this one. But these are the other ones. So we got Demon Steampunk Guy. We got the spell. Which, it's a spell. It's cool, but it's also a spell. Oh, I like how when I tilt it like this, you can see the thunder more. Like more clearly defined. Then we got whatever this guy is. It's like a clockwork, steampunk magician of some sort, I want to say. And then this guy. This is just so cool. Just all the skulls, all the horns, and all the skulls. The eye inside his mouth. Very cool. It's such a shame it got cancelled in English. These cards are really awesome. Yeah. And then there's these ones, which I haven't sleeved, but these are the VR. will sleeve all of these. This guy. Golden Mecha. This one I really like because of the background. TCG always surprises you with how good it looks. Yeah, look at this. This one I think might be the best one. Like, just the shading and rendering on the metal of like her design. It's really cool. And then this girl as well, the Reine. Look at her! She's perfect. She's absolutely perfect. If this one had more of like the full art effect on the bottom, it would be even better. You see that that metal thing in Lies of P? Ah, yeah. And then this demon, demonic dragon samurai, cyber samurai. But I also really like. Let me find my favorites here out of the rares. Let me see. Is out of the rares? Obviously, this guy who's the same as the binocular alt art we pulled. The hammer guy. I think he was really cool. I like the colors. I actually quite like this one. The way it's like almost only purple shades and looks very sinister. And then this lady. It kind of looks like something out of like a Western fantasy style. Like just her pose and the colors are very dynamic. Yeah. Much metal, much edgy. Yeah. Very metal, very edgy. Yeah, I love all of these. Her face reminds you of Maleficent. Oh, I can see that. Also, let me just leave these before I put them away. Now I'm kind of curious, like, which other booster boxes do I have of Duel Masters? Like, it'll probably be a while until we open it again. But we are opening Duel Masters again. For sure, for sure. Oh wait, I should turn my focus back to where it usually is. Here we go. This is where I usually have my focus. There we go. Ah, these are so good. I keep on wanting to look at these combos. They're just really, really good. If I had to pick, like, okay, combos. If I had to take, like, out of TCDs, like, just the singular, like, coolest cards, I feel like Duel Master cards would make my top 10. Like, out of just, like, singular, like, coolest cards that I own. I don't know which out of, like, these like, full arts I have that I would pick, but these are just so cool. Like, the hollow effect on them, the foiling is really, really nice. Even top 5, maybe? Maybe. Like, just on coolness factor. But let me put this away, Camels, and I'm going to take a quick trip to the little ducklings room. So, you guys better behave. Better behave, Camels, and I'll be back. I wanted to see if you thought It was like you're being attacked by the cat. But no, I was holding no. It was now not Jin, yeah. He followed me to the little duckling's room, so I just picked him up. Remember to stretch? Oh, you gotta remind me more at like the 2-hour mark almost. It's too early for the midstream reminder. Now he's on the other desk now. He's chilling out. Chilling out. There we go. How's Jin doing? Oh, he's in the cat tree behind the desk. He's just chilling right now. He seems to be doing good. I can only monitor like one of his like the tooth that he's pulled though, because the other tooth is like so far back that I can't even like see the place it's been pulled from. But his like the tooth I can see seems to be doing okay. Like it's still in the early stages of healing, so it's kind of just like healing, and he's getting a painkiller each morning, so hopefully he's not in too much pain. Is he eating okay? Yeah, he's eating okay. I can't give him wet food because he won't eat it. Like from experience, he'll only like lick it, but he's getting the smallest pellets of dry food that I have. And he's eating like, I want to say like around 60 to 80% of the normal meals. Like this breakfast, he only ate like 50-60%. But dinner, he ate like 90% of his meal, which that's completely acceptable. Like if he has less appetite for a week or like 2 weeks, as long as he's eating like 60% plus, that's okay. He has a little bit of chunk to go on, you know, a little bit of chunk. Also, now, are you stepping on my PlayStation 5? Okay, not anymore. He's been like laying on it like with his head. I took a lot of pictures. I might post one on Twitter, because he's been like laying on the long chew and with his like head on the PlayStation, but with his body on the desk. He can use it as a pillow, but I don't think he should have his entire body on it. Oh, he jumped away. It doesn't matter. He's not on the desk anymore. There you go. A bit of chunk reserves. Yeah, the kitty cats have a bit of chunk reserve, which honestly, that's pretty good. There's nothing wrong with having a little bit of chunk reserves. Also, backstretch. I'm going to crochet today, but I don't know like for how much, since my right shoulder has been hurting a little bit since I took Jin to the vet. But I've also been good. I did a full round of stretches earlier today, and I've been using the heating pillow as you saw in the beginning of stream. I was going to put it like elegantly on your stomach. Instead, I just yeeted it on your face. There we go. There we go, Camels. It's not that hot now. Like now it's mostly cool down. You can't breathe. I mean, it's breathable fabric. Totally. The move. Yeah, the move. And now you're a burrito. A little camarito. Look at this. You're blind now? No, you're fine. You're fine. Now you're in like the slightly... I mean, it's slightly warm still, but it's not hot. Camarito? Yeah, camarito. 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 Hi, for up again. Hi. Oh, I forgot to put away this. Oh, by the way, next week when we're opening cards, I think we're going to open the Nikkei cards finally. Yeah, which I'm super excited for. Since I really like Nikkei. I really hope Eleg is in the set, because Eleg is my favorite Nikkei girl. Even though I haven't played it, I really love her design. So I hope we can get her. I do know that Siren is in the set. And Siren is the favorite of Heel. So if I pull like the top rarity Siren card, I might see if I can send it to Heel. My Heel, I mean Hiyori. Hiyori! Nikkei cards, yeah, Nikkei cards. Been catching up on the Nikkei story and it's good. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. Yeah. I don't know which other cards are in the set. Siren is really recent, so Elig is surely in it. Or it could be like that it's too recent, so Elig isn't in it anymore, because I think it's the third Nikkei card set. You just see what Elig looks like? Elig also has egg in her name, which is perfect. And she's blonde, and she's just super cute. I just really like her. You have to iron your shirt? Oh, good luck. Also, sorry if I took a little bit long. The washer was finished, like the washing machine was finished. So I put some bed sheets in the dryer. And Laundry Mountain is so big. I feel like the laundry thingy, it's on like little like drying rack, might soon start like failing under the weight of it. So I might have to start doing something with it. You hope the new Rappi design is in it? I don't know. Let me show you what the box looked like if you want to search for the deck list. For the card list. So this is the box art. This is Nivel Arena. It'll be my first time opening Korean cards, and I cannot read Hangul. I cannot read Hangul, so I will know the names of the girls that I remember the names of. Unless they're also in English. I really hope it's also in English. So Siren is obviously in the set. Other than that, I don't know. There is 5 legends, 5 ultra rares, 10 SRs, 20 rares, and 45 commons. So there's no uncommons, actually. Yeah, Nivel Arena. Yeah, this is Siren. Yeah, this is Siren, which is a really pretty dress. You can help with the names? Yeah, I'm going to rely on you for the names, Camels. But yeah. I don't know if I might go blind in on this one. I don't think I'll look up the card... Nibble Arena? Nibble Arena. I think I'm not going to look up the card list of this, because I know a lot of the designs from Nikkei, but I don't know if the cards are using game art or if it's like original art, so we'll see. There you go. You're not fully up to date with new Nikkeis, but you should be able to name quite a bit of them. Yeah. Those cards are going to be pretty spicy. It's probably going to be one of the spiciest TCGs. Maybe like the most spicy one that I've opened. I did open Arknights for like another gacha, but Arknights is more like the grungy, like streetwear fashion almost. Like it doesn't really, at least not the set that I opened, didn't really go that skimpy. Am I able to eat mochi or does it bug me? Mochi isn't really available here. Unless you're talking about mochi ice cream. Also water. Delicious, delicious. Arknights is mostly techwear, yeah, like a little bit like grungy, streetwear, techwear kind of vibes. Yeah, I guess it's along with Reverse. It's one of the gachas that doesn't really do much like fan servicey outfits. And I've heard the story is good from you guys when I was opening the CCG. And also really sad. Many crying emojis, yeah. But yes, midnight night if you're going to sleep. And hi if you're jumping in to the chatting / crocheting part of the stream. I'm just chilling a little bit before I start crocheting, because I'm trying to go easy on my shoulder today. Okay. You finally got your hands on my birthday medal card yesterday? Oh, that's a while ago. That's from like way back. I feel like it. There's tons of trauma in Arknights. Yeah, it's like I think I remember every second card I pulled, you guys were like just tear emojis. Arknight's most fan servicey skin is for a guy. Ah, I see. What happened to my shoulder? I'm just prone to shoulder pain. And then on Friday, I had to carry Jin, like one of my cats, in a travel cage around a lot because he had to go to the veterinarian. And that kind of like made my entire body achy, which that's mostly past now. My body doesn't feel as achy anymore, but it did mess up my right shoulder more. Oh, a friend was saving the medal card for you and you finally met up? Oh, nice! Nice. That makes sense. Have a kitty cat baby? Yeah, I was carrying around my little kitty cat baby. He's in the cat tree behind me. Oh, I startled him. I touched his tail and he went like, oh. Oh, it's Jin. It's, he is named... Okay, so this is the confusing thing about Jin. Jin was originally going to be named Jin because he's named after a character where it's written like this. But it's written Jin because in Norway... where I have to take him to the veterinarian and stuff, they really like Jin with G. It's pronounced like Gin, So to have it understandable in Norwegian as well, I switched to the J version. So he's not named after Jin from Tekken, which some people do think, I feel like, when I play Tekken. But no, it's Jin from Detective Conan, not from Bleach. No, I wouldn't name anyone after a Bleach character. Like, Bleach is okay, but I don't like love Bleach. I would say the other anime he could have been named after would have been Ginko from Mushishi. You read Jin with a G with a hard G when you were younger? Yeah. So it's Jin like the beverage. Jin like the beverage. And honestly, I was struggling so much figuring out names for Nao and Jin since it was like the first cats I got. So when I finally found a short name I liked, I was like, okay, this, I'm sticking with this. I went through so many like name lists. I knew I wanted them to have Japanese names, and I knew I wanted them all to have 1 or 2 syllable names, like 1 or 2 syllables. So they're easy to pronounce, easy to say, easy for people to learn. So that's why none of my cats have names that are longer than 2 syllables. So we have Jin, who's like just Jin, 1 syllable, or Jin. Like technically it's like 2 in Japanese, I guess, but Jin. Then we have Nao, who's like, you can say it like Nao, like in 1, but it's technically 2 as well. So Nao. Then we have Tomo, Yuki. So all of them are short, which is on purpose. If not, I would have given my cats names like Dietrich and Gregory, like pretentious old-time British names. Just wait until I play Pokemon on stream, Camels. That might be my naming style for the Pokemon, is they get all like pretentious looking. Like I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying that I love those names. I love them, but it's like how to describe the category. It's like posh sounding British names. You have a few cats like that, but you always use the shortened name. Yeah. I just wanted them to have like simply a Gerard, like that. or like God's name, like you'll have like Thor and Loki and things like that. But instead I went with cute names. Cute and short names. Yeah. Looking forward to some Pokemon games. See, I started to build... I started, like, not that long before I made dinner. I made, like, the outline for a gaming backlog list. I've just started writing it, so it only has, like, less than 20 games, but it will grow big. I'm going to try and write down all the games in my gaming backlog and give them, like, priority ratings and stuff like that. Less than 20 is still a lot, but it's literally like only the Pokemon games and Ratchet and Clank games and Undertale I think I remember to put on there, but that's it. That's literally it. It's not a lot. It is like a minuscule amount so far. Yeah. But yeah, it will be a monster. Elden Ring? Oh, I probably should make a category for ongoing playthroughs that I have yet to finish. Which there is a little bit of those on my channel. Yeah, some higher priority than others. Undertale is already 10 years old? Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy, crazy comments. Currently, I only have a Steam category for that, and it only has 17 games in it. Oh, I think I got a Maro. This is like weeks or months ago. I got a Maro of a Kamo that said like I inspired them to like go through their gaming backlog and like actually play games in it. And I was like, whoa, that's so cool. Also, I just keep on building my backlog. Oh, Undertale had a 10-year anniversary stream and you teared up. Aw, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. But yeah, I just keep on like adding more stuff to my backlog combos. It's really bad. Look at you spin. Look at you. Such a cool spin. Oh, if only because of a cautionary tale. Wow. Do as I say, not as I do type scenario. How much can I spin you? Is that healthy for you? Yeah, I mean, surely it's healthy. I mean, look at look at your hair, the way it stands up now. Yeah, helicopter combos. Dun, 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 dun. Look at your hair. It's fine. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. It will be fine. There. That looks better, surely. Surely. Or I could wait, let me see. Let me see if I can do something. Look, I made your head feathers. They look a little bit scuffed, but you know, it's a thought that counts. There we go. It also kind of looks like an upside down mustache. It's literally just a mustache. It's the color of a mustache. I just need another camo to like put under here so it looks like another camo that has like the mustache. A mustache camo. Wow. It's okay. Oh, okay, camos. That's fine. You will never unsee it? No. It's not a mustache anymore. Now it's just your little hair tuft. Yeah. If so, your mustache will be pink. Oh, a pink mustache. Fancy hair. It's like that one Game of Thrones character, right? Where I'm so salty. Okay, I'm not the biggest like Game of Thrones fans. Like I liked it when it ran. But I'm not like a huge fan. But I know there's one character in the books that had like blue hair and like was it like a tricolored beard or something like that? Like a crazy guy. It's like one in the Daenerys' faction. I don't remember his name, but I know there's like one guy that has like absolutely over the top crazy hair in the books. And then in the TV show, they cast like a pretty guy in the role, but normal colored hair. But like, I think more the hairstyle was more in tune with the show. And then they replaced him with just like a normal looking guy that didn't even have like anywhere near resembling the hair. But like, why couldn't they just dye the color blue or put a blue wig on? Dario, that's it. That's it. Yeah, Dario. And like, how much effort does it take to like make a blue wig? Like, I know it's going to look like crazy for people that doesn't know the books, and I haven't even read the books, but I feel like it would have been, you know, a little bit cool and made the character perhaps a little bit more memorable. But too much effort for the stage designers. Or it could have been a creative decision from the directors probably, but still. The first actor was much better than the second one. Yeah, I like the first actor way more for the character. They've been better about respecting the crazy style choices in the House of Dragon. Is House of the Dragon, is that still ongoing? I feel like I heard a lot about it when it was running in its first season, and then I haven't heard anything about it at all. So I've just been thinking like, did it get cancelled? Did it just stop? They replaced Dario's actor throughout the show. It confused you so much you didn't know who he was supposed to be. To be fair, Game of Thrones does have a lot of characters, so it's not the easiest to keep track of. They done 2 seasons out of 4. Oh, so it has like been ordered for 4 seasons? I see. Season 3 is coming out next year. Okay, so it is ongoing still. I hope they do a good job. Wait, is it the same directors? It's not the same directors, right? I mean, obviously they did a good job on the earlier seasons, but that has got to be like one of the worst cases of like directors just getting sick of their own show and then just like scribbling on a piece of paper and just being like, this is a script. And I think wasn't it the case that the studio wanted to give them more seasons to finish, but the directors was like, no, we don't need that. Or is it crazy? Game of Thrones was so popular before they like new directors, but George R.R. Martin isn't happy about how they adapted season 2. Hopefully they can bring it back. But they ran out of the source material. There's not much they could do. I feel like... Okay, Kamos, this is going to sound bad, but okay. I feel like they could have hired in, like, any fanfiction writer. They could have hired in, like, almost any fanfiction writer to write a better script than what ended up happening in the final season. It was so bad. Like, it was real bad. I kind of just skipped through it. I didn't watch it properly, but I just skipped through it. Like, one of the episodes was like so much darkness you could barely see what was going on even. It was to be honest, the ending seemed like bad fanfiction. Exactly! This is why I say, like, there's a lot of, like, great fanfiction writers out there. I feel like you could have, like, thrown a dart at a board of fanfiction writers and been like, you get to write the script for the final season. And you could have, like, very well, I think you would have ended up with something that was better or made more sense than what we got. They would add irrelevant smut. Doesn't Game of Thrones already have that, though? The Battle of Winterfell was so dark. Yeah, that was it. The ice place battle was so... How did they manage to make a place full of ice, super dark for a battle? Ice reflects light like crazy. It's... yeah. It sure did. Yeah, it did. It did. Game of Thrones is like the show that had a lot of scenes of natures. A lot of scenes of natures and stuff. But yeah, so Game of Thrones like crashed and burned. And yeah. Your brother and you used to do weekly watch-alongs with your mom. Oh my god! Would you stop because of all the scenes? Wait, doesn't it have scenes in the first episode even? Oh my god, how could you watch that with your mom? I don't even think I can watch Game of Thrones with my sister. I feel like I can barely talk about it with you couples. It does. Whoa, that is some next level bravery. The only series I've ever been able to watch with Mama Nagi are like the drama series where there's like a kiss at most. Guess you dodged a bullet then. You never watched Game of Thrones, never picked your interest. I will say the earlier seasons had some really great moments. I think one of my favorite actors in the show is probably Charles Dance as, was it Tywin Lannister? Like the Lannister like head honcho. He did such a good job. That was such a good... It had a lot of great like bad guy performances. The guy who played Joffrey, I think it like... He's coming back to acting, isn't he? Because I think he quit acting for a while after the show. But he did such a good... You wanted to punch him in the face so badly. really badly wanted to punch him in the face. He stole the scene in every time. Or Charles Dance. If you're talking about Charles Dance, yes, he did amazing. But also, yeah, Joffrey. Joffrey's actor, oh my god, never one of the characters in TV shows that I've wanted to punch the most in the face. Every single scene. He did amazing. 10 out of 10 performance. Yeah. Yeah. If those scenes come up when you watch movies with your parents, you're just, wow, the floor is looking very cool. Yeah. I could not watch anything like that with Mamanagi. He acted so well. He got so much hate because of it. I will say also probably Cersei's actor did a great job because oh god, how I hated Cersei. But I don't feel like it was like as all-encompassing as the Tywin and Joffrey performance. I thought those were even better. And also I love the, oh god, what's her name? The giant lady, the giant swordsman lady. She was one of my favorite characters, I think. Oh, and the redheaded like barbarian guy who fell in love with the giant swordsman lady. He was also really funny. Brienne, yes, Brienne. And then the redheaded barbarian who was like, oh my god, lady. He was like every anime fan when a lady enters the scene. He was like, whoa. But then Brienne only had eyes for Jaime, and oh god, Jaime is also one of the characters I just want to punch in the face. Because he just makes like one bad choice after the other. Tormund, yeah, that's it. I think Tormund Giantsbane? Tormund Giantsbane, something like that. Playing the role of a hateful character and nailing it seems like it would bring IRL problems. Yeah, a little bit. Tormund, yeah, Tormund Giantsbane. So that was a great fun dynamic. Kanna cute, Kamo's cute. You're cute, Kamos. But yeah, that's what I really like about Game of Thrones. It had a lot of like great characters and great character portrayals, but then it had a lot of characters I didn't really care for or that I didn't like. So I ended up kind of skipping through some scenes, I will admit, and kind of like skipping through to the characters that I did like. So I can't say I've watched all of Game of Thrones in its entirety because I have done a little bit of skipping here and there. And I gotta say, I didn't really like Daenerys that much. Like, I liked her in the earlier seasons, but as things went on, she was one of the boringest characters to watch. I'm not going to lie. She was just getting more and more boring. And then the final season obviously butchered her, perhaps worst of all, so... Yeah. Unfortunately, you did watch all of it. You want that time back? Yeah. Starting to feel like you're spending more time at work than you do at home. Oh, big head pats. Yeah. Arya was your favorite? Oh, was that one of her... one of Daenerys' sidekicks? Because I did like a lot of like characters on Daenerys' side. Just not Daenerys herself. Yeah. But yeah, Game of Thrones was like... fun entertainment, I would say. And towards the end, it was like a train wreck. And you were deep in sunk cost fallacy territory where you kind of want to know where it ends. And then you see the ending and you go like, I reject that. Oh no, Arya. Oh, she was the smallest Stark daughter. Oh, the assassin girl. Ah. Arya. Yeah, she's with a Y. I was like, Arya. But Arya with a Y. Yeah, I liked her. I liked the no-face guy. Her side quest was fun. But yeah. Those are a lot of characters. The Hound and Arya episodes are cool. Yeah. The Hound was pretty funny. Dun, 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 dun. You still get flashbacks when you hear Hold the Door. Oh, Hodor. I will say Hodor's character arc turned out to be pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like I've kind of deleted some of the final season from my brain. I only remember part of the final season. The books were so peak. Maybe one day we'll get a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood like second adaptation. Camels. To get that, the books has to finish. the books has to finish, Camels. I hate to break it to you. I don't know if they're going to finish. How long has it been since the last Game of Thrones book? I'm happy I'm not a book reader. Because, yeah. You know, yeah, I know, Camels. This is why I'm reluctant to pick up ongoing series. The last one was in 2011. Oh my god, it's been 14 years, yeah. I am reluctant to pick up ongoing series unless the author has a really good and consistent track record of book publishing. If the author has a good and consistent record, then yes, I might read an ongoing one. If not, I prefer waiting until after they're finished for reading a book series. I feel like George is writing more lore for Elden Ring. It's more likely than him finishing the Game of Thrones books. I mean, the pressure has gotta be on at this point. I will say, it probably is super intimidating writing the next book when you know you have 14 years of anticipation for the book, built up with the anticipation of him writing something better than the TV show. So, it probably is not the best book to like sit down and write. You feel like the oppressive pressure of like the entire fandom like bearing down on you. So I get that. You would just end it with, and then everyone dies. The end. Oh my god! Imagine just the book releases has like a lot of good chapters, like setting up a lot of plot lines, and then just like boom, a dragon invasion. Everyone got burned to crisp. Problem solved. Plot lines, you know, ended because everyone is dead. That would be absolutely catastrophical feedback, I think. Genuinely believe he isn't writing it because of how the show ended, was the intended ending, and saw how everyone reacted to it. I do think he has said, though, that a lot of people like would used to approach him with like their theories for how the books like end and things ties up. And I think he did say that someone at some point did tell him what like he had as his intended ending. So some theories out there are correct, unless he's changed his mind, which he might have. Yeah. Didn't know that. I think that was it, or it might have been another series, but I swear it was Game of Thrones. That one person will never know. Yeah. The show ending was bad because of the path to the ending, not the ending themselves. Oh, a lot about the show ending was just straight up bad, Camels. not just the path, but a lot about the ending, like where people ended up and stuff, like did not make sense. Jon Snow finds the One Piece, the end. Oh my god. Goes like, the One Piece is real. No, that isn't like crazy fanfiction territory. The Starbucks cup was your favorite part? Oh yeah, was it? Yeah, didn't someone leave a Starbucks cup on like a map table or something? I remember seeing articles about that. People were like, Starbucks? Starbucks in Game of Thrones? Which that's gotta be embarrassing, being the stagehand on those episodes. It was all over the news for like a week. Yeah. Jon Snow finally knows something after being told he knows nothing the whole series. Epic ending, yeah. Oh yeah, Daenerys going insane isn't like the crazy part. Like, it came way too quickly. But like she has like the insanity bloodline basically. But there's a lot of other bad stuff about the ending. We don't need to like deep dive into it, but Yeah, I don't think I liked... there was very little I liked about the ending. In one of the Lord of the Rings movies, Gandalf is wearing a wristwatch? Oh, is he? That's kind of funny. Jamie, Arya, and John are who you think got the worst for their endings? Crappy payoffs? Yeah, there's like no payoffs whatsoever for most characters, I feel like. Yeah, no Game of Thrones deep dive. Also, I don't remember the last season well enough to do a deep dive of it. And I only watched it like that one time when it came out, and then I didn't have any urge to rewatch anything. But let me get out my crocheting stuff, Camels. There we go. Ah. Ah. Look at what I made. I mean, it's not finished. Let's see. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Sushi yarn? Not quite sushi yarn. I don't think sushi is supposed to be this color. I love learning. They forgot the Starbucks coffee on set. Yeah. It is kind of fun knowledge. This is the pattern! And then... I gotta find the round I'm on. Oh. Should be a 3mm hook. It is. And then... I need to find the correct round. Yeah, I have not done this round. Not done that either. Wait, no, I haven't done this round. Oh, I have done it. Oh, it's like... I was like, I saw this round, I was like, I haven't done that. No, it's been some round since that. Oh, okay, I'm on round 31. That's where I am. Round 31. Okay, slip stitch into the next 2 double crochets. And into the corner space. So here. Chain 1. Single crochet. Chain 2. Single crochet. And now it's the more convoluted part. Oh no, actually this one isn't too bad. Single crochet in the next 12. I think it's the round after this that's going to be hard. There's some funky caramel at the store today. It was different flavors. Salted caramel, cherry, raspberry, and cocoa. Pretty good. But that sounds delicious. Let's see. So I'm going to do 12 single crochets. 2. Just have to do this first repeat bit while focusing a little bit. So should be everything except the final here, I think. Not even bothering with the counting until I'm at where I think I need to be at. Okay. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, perfect. Then should be around this one. Around front post dip. Oh, it is backspace. Yes, backspace is here. Backspace, single crochets. Dun 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 dun. Backspace singles. Which is... The backspace crocheting is the worst part about this entire crocheting project. It turns out very cool, but it's just tedious. Dun 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 dun. But to you guys, it probably doesn't look much different from everything else I'm doing. There we go. And then this should go around here, and I think... Oh, I think I know what I'm doing in this one, yeah. Front post. Yeah, double crochet behind here. And then it should be double crochet in front, right? Front post. And then half double crochet in back and half double crochet front, and then single next, and then single front. Yeah. Okay, this isn't too bad. That's not too bad. Okay. I would be mostly correct in that you don't... It all looks the same, yeah. I will say this round is the round where... You see, like, I kind of have, like, 2 lines here going now. I have this one back here, and I have this one in the front here that I can't crochet from. And this one, you're kind of, like, merging them together. So I'm crocheting, like, back, front, back, front, back, front when I'm on the... When I'm on this part that has the double lines. And then corner is pretty easy. Except for this part where I'm crocheting on the backs of them to make this little, like, shell-looking thingy. I don't know. Hi for dropping in. Hi. But yeah, now I remember how to do it, so now I don't need a recipe anymore. Dun, 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 dun. So what do you want to chit-chat about today, Camels? Other than Game of Thrones. Anything you wanna talk about? Will I play Expedition 33 this year? I have it tentatively scheduled in my big schedule, actually. Tentatively. I might move this around, Camels. The 7th of November. Tentatively. I don't think I'll be able to finish it before Game Awards, but that's when I have my tentative start on it. Because I do want to start it before Game Awards. You wonder how these patterns get created in the first place? Is there a big book of techniques? I think the people that make the patterns usually know, like, all the common techniques. Yeah. And there's a lot of ways to learn, but there are like compilation crochet books that have a lot of, like, just technique compilations. That's in a few days? I mean, it's less than a month. So if you want to play it before me, you might need to hurry up and start. Dun, 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 dun. My dad on Crimson Viper in Street Fighter 6. I really like her design, but I haven't played Street Fighter since she came out. Anything about the VSMP 2 news I want to chat about? Oh yeah, the VSMP 2 stuff. They have a favorite ballet performance? I do not. I mostly like ballet for dancing it, not as much watching it. But yeah, the VSMP 2 stuff. You might have seen my Twitter post about it. If you didn't, I guess I can talk about it now that I've, like, posted about it. And I also notified, like, all the server members about it, like, 24 hours before my tweet, so everyone kind of knew about it behind the scenes, at least if they checked the Discord server. But basically what's going to happen with the VSMP going forward is, instead of having a long-running server, it's going to be 2 active months in a year. So February and September are going to be the VSMP months. So the current server is going to end now in November. The start of November is probably the final time I'm going to play. It's like a Saturday and a Sunday where we'll do the End Dragon raid and just whatever adventures you want to do in the final 2 days. But should anyone want to play more, the server is going to be open until the 23rd. How much is one server per month? I currently pay like $100 per month for the server, so since this is going to change up the setup, it means I'm probably going to pay for 4 months a year instead of 12 months a year. So that is a benefit for me, but it's mostly because it's better to have a limited playtime, I think, because you kind of get Minecraft brain rot for a while, and then you don't want to touch Minecraft for a couple of months. So I think having it as like 2-month limited events each year makes way more sense. Yeah. And then we're also going to cycle through different mod packs. It's not going to be like, oh, the VSMP is opening again, so you open the server again. It's going to be a new server each time, with a different mod pack and a different theme. Like not in the sense that Wild Frontiers had like the quests and the teams and stuff. This is just going to be like themed mod packs, and you can do whatever you want. Allows you to recover from Minecraft fatigue. Yeah. Good way to build up the hype. Exactly. Are they going to be modless season? I don't know if we'll go completely modless. Also because we need things like the voice mod and the streamer mods and some like quality of life stuff. But there's going to be a mod light season, which is February, and then a mod heavy season, which is September. So we're going to be cycling through mod light and mod heavy mod packs. Probably for the mod light ones, they'll all be custom. For the mod heavy, we might go with some of the like the bigger custom mod packs that are out there, because it's harder to put together a heavy mod pack and making everything like work in one. I was originally planning on making like almost a pure vanilla mod pack for the first season, for the February like 2026 season, but I started looking at like I looked up like YouTube videos for vanilla friendly mods, like quality of life mods and like server speed mods that kind of like makes like certain adjustments so server runs smoother and stuff like that. Like for example, one of the mods that's going to be in it is like picture frame mod that makes the picture frames into blocks instead of entities. And blocks is like better for server health, like makes the game run smoother. If you have like a bunch of like picture frame blocks, it's better than if you have like a bunch of like regular picture frames. So that is going to be in there. So I started looking up videos for things like that. And then I stumbled upon some farming mods, because this is the one thing that vanilla Minecraft isn't that good at. Like, there's farming stuff in vanilla Minecraft, but it's very bare bones. Like, you only have potatoes, you only have carrots and beets, and wheat, of course, and like watermelon and pumpkin, but you can't really make a lot of food with it. It's not that fun to be a farmer. So I was like, what if we do farm life for the first like light mod pack? So it's going to have a little bit of mods in it, but it's going to be mostly like farming and food recipe mods, and some things related to animals, and a couple of little surprises. I'm not going to tell you what, but there's a couple of little surprises, but it mostly has to do with like creatures and things like that, and maybe a tiny bit of like adding buildings, but it's not going to have like the giant like biome mods or stuff like that. It's just like farming and food, so everyone can have like Minecraft farm life. But if you want to do like a horse farm, you can do that. If you want to do like a tea plantation farm, you can do that. If you want to do a restaurant for the entire month, you can do that. But it's basically going to be farms. And I can also say the plan. Okay, so it's been a little bit like OP in the current server with teleporting, I will say, but we have a plan for that. Also, let me change up my music. I kind of want to have the Pokemon chill music. You see? Here's my Pokemon compilation. My favorite. Ah! Oh my god, it's so loud! Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Cobbles. That was really, really loud. I'm probably scared like all of you that are wearing headsets. And then also myself. To rip your ears. I'm sorry! If any of you were about to sleep, well, surely you're waking up right now. Oh my god, yeah, sorry about that. Now you're deaf. Yeah. That was so loud. If you lose your hearing, you want it to be to Kanna screams. Don't worry about it. Oh, stretching time. Oh yeah, she did the stretching. Okay. So, the teleportation. In the current VSMP, this was not intended. In the current VSMP, something, either a mod or a command, allows people to do the /teleport commands and stuff like that. We're going to try and make sure that's not in the new one, because that was not intended. That's a little bit too OP, but like when it's in when it's in the server, you can't really remove it because then it's like you feel like you're walking around in quicksand because it's so slow. And it also has waystones. It also has waystones. You can make as many like teleportation thingies as you want. But the plan for the new one is to, one, not have the teleport commands, and then two, have waystones, but I don't know if you can make it so that the items aren't in it, because the only item from waystones that we're going to allow for use is the share stones. And the share stones are the one that are colored, so they only go to like a share stone network. And kind of what I want to do with those is to have like one central area that's like the, you know, like kind of like the current VSMP town, like one central hub. And then have the share stones like pre-set up before the server starts, but only having them go to like certain areas. So you have like Prairie Town, or like Badlands Mesa Town, and you have like Wintry Town, and like maybe a couple of like plains or like flowery towns. So you kind of have like an interconnected town network, just to allow people to have a little bit of build space, because there's quite a bit of people on the VSMP server. So if there's only one central area, it's going to be harder. But yeah, so kind of like a, you know how a lot of games have like maps with fast travel, but you can only fast travel to certain locations and it's very limited? It's basically going to be that if it works as intended. And that's going to be the only means of fast travel. If you want to like travel other than that, you're going to have to build little like minecart railroads or nether ice roads, like the regular Minecraft struggle. Yeah, so that's the intention. So it's going to be some quality of life stuff, probably like things like item sorter mods, like not crazy storage mods. I think this time, like, there's not going to be crate. There's not going to be like these crazy automation mods. It's going to be farm life, kind of like a Minecraft plus, but the farming will be like plus. That's the thing that most of the mods are going into. No 1,000 teleport plates for me anymore. Yeah, I'm going to miss the teleporting, but it will be fun. It'll be fun. I quite like building Minecraft farms, so I'm looking forward to it. I don't want to spoil too much, but now you have a little bit of insight. And hopefully no one will be able to become immortal like some people are on the current server. Though apparently certain people are already determined to try and reach immortality. How people will do that in farm life Minecraft, I have no idea, but yeah. Feels easier to get burned out when you can just pop around and not have to actually travel. Very true. Now people will have to travel, apart from the small fixed teleportation places. There's always a path to immortality. I mean, hopefully not, but maybe. I guess you could become immortal if you don't get hit. We're taking bets on who becomes a lich first. I don't think you can become that in vanilla Minecraft. The mod that gives you 1 billion hearts just for eating food was crazy. I mean, there was other hearts mods that was giving people like crazy amounts of hearts, to be fair. Dun. Oh, yeah, and the shredder won't be in anymore because it won't have cataclysm. Dun. But then, of course, later, like in the September Minecraft season, then we'll choose like something heavily modded again. Could do a horror Minecraft pack, or like a sci-fi Minecraft server pack, or what else would be food? Like fantasy, but like full-on fantasy with dragons and stuff. But it'll be like super modded. Oh, Pillow, hi hi! I'm looking forward to gaming with you on Thursday! Yeah! You love to do horror? Yeah, I imagine you would like horror. So we got it aside for September, but that's September next year. That's 11 months. That's in 11 months. Hard to find good horror packs. Yeah, we might have to put one together ourselves if we're going to do horror. Honestly, I think the horror aspect also kind of depends on, you know, everyone that's playing. You gotta lean into the horror yourself. I say it is, and yet the year soon by. Next year might seem even more. Easier to find fantasy and sci-fi ones, but the fantasy ones are usually very combat heavy. Yeah. That's why it's only like one season, one Minecraft VSMP season out of the year is going to be like heavily modded. So people know it's heavily modded going into it. Honestly, I don't think you need to do much to make Minecraft a good horror mod pack. You just need to add in a lot of mod packs that adds in creatures and that has good atmospheric sounds, because Minecraft is already kind of scary. Yeah, Minecraft is already a horror game. Just need to add some mods to give like a horror vibe, and then you're good to go. Oh, I think there's one. Because I played a mod pack like back in the day, like solo Minecraft. This was like in early VTubing days, and that one had like a blood moon event in it. Like there would be like a periodic blood moon that would spawn in a lot of mobs and stuff. I feel like that would be very fitting for a horror mod pack. That one is called Botanist's Journey. I gotta take a look at that mod pack and figure out like which ones were the scary ones in that one. Yeah. Like in Terraria, like maybe in Terraria, it was like an occasional blood moon. And basically I would barricade myself into a little dirt hut because it was a lot of creatures. Love to play on a pack with the backrooms in it. But would it still be Minecraft then? That's the question. Blood Moon event sounds inspired by Terraria. It could have been. 12. There's also mods that improve the AI on hostile mobs. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Spiders walking on the ceiling? Wait, spiders can't walk on the ceiling? I thought they could. I guess maybe only on walls. Insanity mods? Whoa. Don't want to make it like too crazy either. Even for a horror mod pack. But yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. And doing this kind of setup with the VSMP also kind of, you know, opens for more experimentation, because now you're not like locked into a mod pack forever. Insanity mod packs usually pretty difficult. Yeah, I think that would be too hardcore. Oh yeah, breathing and temperature. No, we never need breathing or temperature. You like going to other planets and WoW Frontiers? Yeah, that one is pretty fun. That's fitting for like a sci-fi mod pack, I think. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, there we go. This is more for tedious round. Oh, in vanilla, spiders can't go on the ceiling. Ah, I see. They can just go on walls then. Have to go? Oh, have a nice day. Also, by the way, Kamlos, my throat is a little bit sore today, I can feel. I don't know why, but it is. But temperature, water, and air mods are just tedious. Yeah, the water from the moon event that Mochi and Arisa ran, I did not like the water mechanic. Like, eating is enough. Eating is more than enough for Minecraft. Hmm. Bum, bum, bum. Hardcore survival is neat for a one-shot, but awful for a server. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hmm. Dun dun dun. I think having more, like, 2 survival stats is like the max. 3 is when it starts to become hard to juggle. Like, it's one of the reasons why the Don't Starve game is a delightful challenge, because it does have insanity, hunger, and health. Or sanity, hunger, and health. But you know that going into Don't Starve, that's part of, like, the core mechanic of the game. It's not the core mechanic of Minecraft. Dum, dum, dum. Bum, 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 bum. This music is so good. I've been in such a Pokemon mood lately, but the older Pokemon games. Bum, bum. And every time you play Don't Starve, everything is so different because the devs update it often. True to true. You're learning Blender to make your own VTuber model. I inspired you to try VTubing as a hobby. Ah, I hope it goes well for you. What's my favorite Pokemon game? Non-main series, it's Explorers of Sky. And then main series, it's Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Black and White. What about you, Pillow? What's your favorite? Did you get any good pulls? Oh yeah, we got some super good pulls today. Duel Masters have, both times I've opened them so far, delivered. That's on the new Pokemon game. I talked about this in depth in one of the more recent streams, but not impressed overall. Every Don't Starve character now has a perk tree with skill points. Wait, they have skill points now? That must be more recent. That's crazy. But you love X and Y? When you went back and tried to play them recently, you got a little bored. Yeah, I was about to say, X and Y, probably for me, the best thing about X and Y is the character customization. It had some of the cutest, like, dresses for the female characters, but it's my least favorite story-wise out of all the Pokemon games. And it's your favorite character? Yeah, Black and White is really good. Wait, have you played Heart Gold, Soul Silver? Because I think you would like that. That one is really cozy. You missed some of the outfits from X and Y? Yeah! X and Y had great fashion, and that's one of my least favorite things of Scarlet and Violet, the newest one. It barely had any fashion at all. Gen 6 definitely needed the Z version. Yeah, Pokemon Z. You haven't gotten to play a lot of older games? That doesn't help that they're so expensive. Yeah. I have Pokemon Soul Silver, but that's also because I had it when it got released. It's my #1 recommendation, though, if you want to play any of, like, the older DS games. It's really good. And you get to play through Kanto, so you get to play through Gen 2 and Gen 1. I see. Actually, where do I have them? I have them, like, readily available, right? Yeah, I do have them here. My Scuf DS thing even has, like, a GameStop. That's where I got like my games and stuff when I was younger. This is like the one I've had forever. It's like stuffed with stuff. My 3DS. And the tape I put in front of the... You can even see the tape on the camera. Tape I put in front of the camera because I was like, what if it gets hacked? That was younger me. But now I'm reluctant to take it off because I've had it there for so long. This is the game that was in. Very, very based. Wait, do I have... they have a current like save file? Let me see. Oh, it's not charged. Of course. Of course, I haven't like played in years. Why would it be charged? I should have the charger somewhere. No, we had GameStop, but yeah, we used to have it. Yeah, I have like all the. I think I've shown you the games in the past, but these are my DS games. So, Pokemon White. Oh, I had White. Yeah, I always forget if I had like Black or White. I had White. Use to record songs in your 3DS to use for music. Ah, that's pretty cute. I had Platinum. Explorers of Sky. Oh, my precious. My precious. Oh. Oh, and yeah. I had a Yu-Gi-Oh game. I had 5Ds, Stardust Accelerator. Yeah, Accelerator. Stardust Accelerator World Championship 2009. And then Pokemon Diamond. Yeah, I had Diamond and Platinum. And then my 3DS games. Also, the DS is obviously, of course, Soul Silver. My 3DS games is 2 non-Pokemon, which is Super Smash Bros. 3DS. Yes. We have Animal Crossing. We have Pokemon Moon. Pokemon X. And Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. Oh god, I love all these games. I kind of want Moon on the Switch as well. I quite enjoyed Moon. I haven't played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and I haven't played Black or White. I haven't played Black or White 2. Like, I had Black and White 1. So Black and White 2... there it is. White 2 or Black 2 is like the big hole in my Pokemon collection. I really want to play Ultra. They look so good. Yeah. But more than that, I want... Oh, this one's like a different color. Look at that. It's really black instead of gray. It's the big hole in my collection. Let me put them carefully back in the thinking. I even have like 3. Why do I have 3 styluses here? That's way too many styluses. Why do I have so many? And there's even like the one that's in here. I think the other ones are old ones. Is Platinum's gen considered a decent one? Oh, Platinum is really good. I would say Platinum outperforms Diamond. Yeah. Why do I have so many? I think it's from like... I don't know. I think I got like spare ones. I think some of them might have come with spare ones. Put these away. I don't know why, but like in this thingy, there's a note that says Windows 7. In this like where I keep all the games and stuff, there was like this little note that says Windows 7. I don't know why, Combos. Why does it say Windows 7? But it does. I have no idea what that means. I'm gonna throw that away. Just Windows... Yeah, it just says Windows 7. That is some past Kanna knowledge that has been lost. It's been a few years since I opened that. I open it occasionally. I just haven't really looked at it. We'll never know. Yeah, honestly, I think we'll never know. Kanna works in mysterious ways. Give me a clue to something I might remember someday. If it is, it's now on stream. What's the difference between normal Ruby Sapphire versus Omega Ruby Omega Sapphire? Oh, Alpha Sapphire? Oh, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire happens later in the timeline. But it's the same region. Dun, dun. I sadly don't have... Like, I used to have Sapphire, Crystal, and Pokemon Yellow. But those I have lost because it got given away. I did give my consent for them to be given away, but it was also junior high school age me. So I didn't think I would want to play them again. I was like, I am playing this new hip DS. I don't need my Advance or my Game Boy that I don't play too much anymore. The regret is immense. But, yeah, I don't have those. I will say though, at least it got donated to a women's shelter, I think. For their toy collection. So it got donated somewhere nice. You watched the Kamo cooking VOD, wanted to say you can't smell if your stove has a gas leak, but you do have alarm sensors if there's a natural gas leak. Thanks for the kind food words. Ah, yeah, the gas stove. Era 7 Kamo. That was a lot of topics discussed yesterday. Ever got any shinies? Yeah, I have a couple of shinies. I do have some shinies. In Scarlet and Violet, I got a shiny Murkrow, which I love because I love Hunchcrow. The crow Pokemon. Pokemon is a very confusing series to get into because of all these different versions and titles. I can see that, but I would say any Pokemon game is a good entry because they kind of tell their own stories. The only thing you know about Omega Ruby is IGN making the too much water meme. Oh, yeah, that one. Too much water. You don't think you got a shiny until Scarlet Violet? I have gotten shinies in the older games, but not many. Also, I have tried shiny hunting. If you're new, just play the latest one and go from there. Not if you like pixel-style games. If you like pixel-style games and you can somehow get one of the DS-era games that are pixel-style, highly superior to new games. Don't recall ever getting a shiny? Yeah, if you played only the older games, the shinies were way harder to get. Especially if you, like, didn't know the mechanics behind shinies. There's some of the DS era games though, the DS 3DS era, that has pretty decent shiny hunting. Yours was Wishmer and Emerald. Sister got a Trophius and Ruby. Ooh, Tropius. Tropius always felt so epic. Because you suddenly were like, oh, banana dinosaur. No. Oh, the red Gyarados! Yeah, I did get red Gyarados. The lake one from Crystal. Shiny odds from Gen 5 and before was like 1 in 8,000. After X and Y, it became 1 in 4,000. Oh yeah, they did improve it. True. Dun. See, there we go. Shiny Skidoo in X and Y, you were the happiest with? Ah, Skidoo is cute. The Go-Goat. Dun. Okay, let's see. You had a shiny Slugma, you think? Ah, didn't know it was shiny? I mean, if you're not used to how the Pokemon look, then knowing if it's shiny or not might be hard. Okay, I think this is going to be a tedious round. Okay, let me see. Thank you for the blessings, Camels. The first shiny you actively hunted was Magnemite and Auras. Oh, Magnemite! I love Magnemite. You know I love Magnemite. Thank you for the blessings, Camels. Also, now I have to backspace. Yeah, this is the reason why I don't like this round. It's backspace single crocheting in the corner. Been extra sneezy this last couple of weeks. Yeah, I think it's my allergies acting up. That's probably explains why my throat is a little bit sore. And stuff like that. I think it's been the stress from the gin situation hasn't helped. Like, now I'm pretty calm about it, but... I also spent, obviously, more time outside, and it was kind of cold, so... I wonder if I got, like, minor cold from that? I don't know. My body is just does weird stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, this is fine. This is what's going on today. And just roll with it. You get used to just rolling with whatever your body decides to do. 3, 6. Wait, I think this is correct. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, 12. And then there should be a backspace half double, right? Yes. And then 2 triples. Autumn sneezes? I don't really have any, like, pollen allergies, though. That's one of the few, like, allergies I don't have is pollen. Pollen and grass. Now it should just be straight across, right? Single crochet, yeah. Just 34 straight across. Yeah, okay, so this part is just this part that's tedious here, the very corner part. There you go. No need for recipe anymore. Just time to crochet. Dun, dun, dun. There you go. Yeah, Pokemon is lovely. And the DS, honestly, the DS, 3DS was such a nice console. It's a really, really nice console. Time for pure memory? Yeah. I mean, after you've gotten it refreshed, when you get to the corner again, it's... You don't really need the recipe. Bum, bum, bum. This is the best black and white BGM. I like it, but at times it gets a little bit, like, stressful, like you feel the tension. So it's not my favorite Pokemon BTM. I don't mind it, but... This one is really good, though. You just stopped with the regular DS, never had the 3DS? I really like the 3DS because it plays all the DS titles, as well as being able to play 3DS titles. Honestly, if they don't release any kind of, like... port of the older games next year for the 30th anniversary, I might see if I can hunt down a black or white 2 copy. It's probably going to be expensive, but I want to play it. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. Oh no, is that only 33? Oh. Should be 34. Love the 3DS so much, yeah. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. No, it is 34. I just miscounted. They're expensive? Yeah. Yeah, more games to the backlog. You still have a 3DS backlog. You'll get around to Etrian Odyssey Nexus someday. Ooh, I don't think I know that game. DS is an enormous library of great titles. The devs weren't afraid to be creative and experiment with the touchscreen controls. Yeah, there's a lot of great games. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I don't think I have it because I think it was my older sister's. But a DS game I played that wasn't in this collection. I played the DS Guitar Hero that came with a little like thing you slotted into it. That one was so fun. I might have had it on my actual like old DS because I had a DS before I had the 3DS. I think I gave away the DS to my old little sister though. Etrian Odyssey games are dungeon crawlers where you can draw the maps. Oh, I see. How does that even work? It was like a little thing you like put in. So you held the DS and then you had the buttons. They had like buttons on the side, and then you did the you played the plecture like on the touchscreen. Not good for the touchscreen, but very fun. Very fun. Yeah, it went into the Game Boy Advance slot. The box that the Guitar Hero game came in was pretty big because of the peripherals. Yeah, it was super fun though. I really liked it. I never had the like big console Guitar Hero. I never played Guitar Hero on the PlayStation, but I did play it on the 3DS. 6, 9, 12. Bum, 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 bum. Worth it though? Yeah, worth it. Dia's not happy though. Touchscreen not happy. Bum, bum. I think I distinctly remember playing that game and then after playing it being like, is this good for the touchscreen? And then going like, probably not. Those plastic instrument games were all the rage back in the day. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this one is a cute BTM as well. Very quiet compared to the others, though. I don't even know if you guys can hear it. Three, 6, 9, 12. Hope the knitting is going well. It's going great. It's going great. Can't hear it? Okay, perfect. Guitar Hero on Tour and Pokemon Ranger were probably hell on these touchscreens. Oh yeah, the Pokemon Ranger. That was where you were like circling around the Pokemon, right? I never had that on the DS, but I did see it. I feel like the AAA game market was more varied back in the day with stuff like Guitar Hero. I feel like they were more... a little bit more like inventive in some ways. Like we have some crazy inventive game titles still coming out. But I feel like the console games especially were more inventive. Off topic, but have I seen Ghost in the Shell on Netflix? Or like the movie? If so, no. It's amazing how Activision milked the Guitar Hero series to death. You did see it everywhere, I feel like. Games were less expensive to make. Yeah, they were also less expensive to make, probably, as well. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Oh, I'm reaching like the uber focused stage of crocheting. The original Ghost in the Shell animation is also a movie. But I'm suspecting, since it's specific like Netflix Ghost in the Shell, that it's something new. Which I haven't watched. The only Ghost in the Shell things I watched is Ghost in the Shell standalone complex, the anime. Tomodachi Life is always going to be one of your favorite 3DS games. And now they're releasing a new Tomodachi Life, which looks super trippy. Activision arguably released way too many Guitar Hero games in a short amount of time. Yeah. Was it for like more tracks and stuff, or was it all for like new guitars? What a great anime though. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell standalone complex was great. It was really, really good. Oh wait, wasn't counting. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. I skipped something. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 34. I think I skipped 27. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh, I didn't skip anything in the recipe. I just skipped something in the count. I do that sometimes when I count. It goes so automatically. I always count in trees for crocheting. And sometimes your brain kind of auto-completes. Dum dum. Ghost in the Shell does have a series that went on for 2 seasons. It aired between 2020 and 2022. Oh, I have not watched it. No. Bum, 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 bum. It was 6 Guitar Hero games in 2009 alone. Whoa, that's insane. That's a lot of games, yeah. Dun, dun. 7 if you count DJ Hero. Whoa. Oh, the Netflix series is a follow-up to Standalone Complex. Ah, I see. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this theme is so cheerful. 3, 6. I also do remember SingStar though. In late elementary school, me and my older sister had SingStar. And that one also had like a ton of versions. But we only got like one game that had the mics on it. And then the rest was just like song expansions, basically. Like different song collections. Which makes a lot of sense because I think they only had like how many songs each? Like 20 plus minus each. So you kind of get sick of the same set of songs after a while. Itchy nose. There's even like a Norwegian song SingStar makes. Dun, 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 dun. And that was for the PlayStation 2 even. Speaking of milking franchises, you can't believe EA added microtransactions to the closed alpha of the new Skate game? Wait, can you even have microtransactions in an alpha and a beta of a game? That's insane. Then there's you that listen to the same 5 songs on repeat for like a month. I mean, I like listening to songs on repeat, but if you're going to sing it, then it's nice to have more variety. Yeah. Those games would benefit from having a DLC model. Yeah, it just wasn't really around back in the day. There wasn't really... At least I don't remember there being an e-store on the PlayStation. It was just kind of like... PlayStation go brrr, put in game CD, play game. Might have been an e-store, but I didn't know of the existence of it. Bum, 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 bum. Honestly, microtransactions are in every multiplayer alpha beta game, are they? That's crazy. It's like what devs want to be sure that it's working. To be fair, yeah, they probably do want to make sure the microtransactions are working. That's why the PC fan port of Guitar Hero took off. People could mod in any song they wanted. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Only songs you can sing from memories are sea shanties. I do not know, I think, any songs from memory when it comes to like knowing the full lyrics. Like, I know partial songs from memory for some songs. But not all the lyrics. Dun, 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 dun. You're worried Pokemon are going to start doing microtransactions in their games? I don't think we'll see that in their main games, but DLCs for sure. Like paid DLCs, we already are seeing that being announced before the release of ZA, which was insane. Dun, 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 dun. And don't worry, they get their money from like merch and other stuff. They have a very healthy merch side of the franchise. Oh yeah, I know a lot of the lyrics to Hallelujah by memory. Some of the few songs. They're doing it in their mobile games? Yeah, in the mobile games. Like, I mean, it's mobile games. It's going to have microtransactions, but I don't think they'll do it in their main games. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. I miscounted. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 34. Yes. As a Sonic fan, you don't think you can cast stones on Pokemon announcing DLC before the main game's release? I mean, I'm saying it as a huge Pokemon fan. Literally. Come on. I'm drinking water. To be fair, I'm like out of water. I'm drinking water out of a Pokemon mug. My little plate that I have for butter, if I have butter with my dinner, is a Pokemon plate. I love Pokemon. But yeah, not a fan of the DLC announcement before game release. At least when the game is so expensive and the DLC is so expensive, it feels like a lot. It's cute. Yeah, I love the mug. It's so cute. Butter with dinner, like butter as a side, or like as a topping. Milk tank butter. It has a Milcery on the plate, but it also has I think it has a Mimikyu. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Pokemon is the highest grossing media franchise in the world. Oh, is it? It doesn't surprise me if they are. Let me see. 3, 6, 12. Okay. Oh wait, I'm crocheting off-screen combos. You have to let me know when I start like wearing off-screen. You're supposed to be able to see what I crochet. I can go like one beep over to the right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I was in the zone. Yeah, I was in the zone. Oh, 113 billion in revenue since their inception. Whoa, that's a lot. Yeah. Oh yeah, mid-stream stretches. Now I can do it. Yeah. Oh no, wait, I already did it. I did the stand-up mid-stream stretches. You have a job? Yeah, you gotta let me know if you can't see what I'm doing anymore, Calmos. Because I'm literally just like looking at the crocheting and looking at you guys. I'm not looking at anything else. You don't mind DLC being announced at launch if it's just them saying we'll add a paid expansion later on? Yeah, I don't mind that either. Instead of just cutting content that's already in the base game and selling it, yeah. Like, if they have a price and a lot of things ready to announce, it does feel like it's content that just could have been in the base game. That's the thing that I feel like feels off about it. But saying that they're doing DLC, that's different. Needle drift with crochet. It's just my arms like drifting over to a little bit more of a comfortable position, but you gotta be able to see what I'm doing. What am I making? I'm making a giant blanket, but it's a giant blanket like that's made up of smaller like big squares. You like to count to see how long it takes me to realize that I'm off screen. A nice little mini game for camels. Nintendo Direct was crazy. All the DLC announcements. I can't wait for whenever they're doing their big 30th anniversary Pokemon Direct though. That has got to be huge. It better be an hour. I'm hoping for like an hour-long Pokemon Direct with like actual a lot of content. Vampire Bloodlines 2 game. They tried to lock losses behind launch day DLC. Oh wait, isn't that like just released or something? Vampire Bloodlines? I swear I've seen like ads for it everywhere now on social media. Tomorrow? Oh, it's tomorrow. Yeah, are they still locking clauses behind DLC? Because I remember hearing about that a while back. You want them to release the older gen Pokemon games on Switch 2? Yeah, me too. I want the like everything up to the DS era basically to be playable on the Switch 2. They went back on the DLC. Doesn't surprise me. People were really mad about that one. The first one is an all-time great legendary game. Ooh, they have a lot to live up to then. 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 34. Okay, perfect. Switch players deserve a good Sinnoh game. Yeah, the Gen 4 remakes were weird, and also a really weird choice to not do Platinum. it feels so weird when Platinum is there to do Diamond and Pearl, and then basically have the Platinum content inaccessible. Because Platinum just added new stuff. First Vampire Masquerade was a really good experience. I see. Arceus is nice, but not a traditional Sinnoh experience. Yeah, Arceus is kind of its own thing. Now with ZA as well. And honestly, you don't want remakes, just old games. Yeah, I want ports. I just want straight up ports. Or if they're making remakes, like make it in the old style. But then they might as well just port it, honestly. Okay, let me see here. Did I do the correct count? 3, 6, 9, 12. Perfect. That was pretty painless, all things considered, for that round. Okay, let me go grab some more water. Yeah. I've been out for a little while and I'm thirsty. Up. Kinda cute? Kamo's cute! Big stretch. Okay, next round, Kamals. Next round. What am I doing in this one? Slip stitch into the chains 2 space. Chain 1. Single crochet, chain 2. Anything tricky with this round? We'll see. Oh, straight up single crochet in the next 20. Oh no, this one is not that bad. It's a ziggy-zaggy round. Single crochet in 20. And then chain 3, slip stitch into space. Chain 3, skip 3, and single crochet. And then single crochet in 18. Ah, okay, I see. What am I making? I'm crocheting a blanket. This one is not that bad. It's hard to nail the smallest details in remasters. Yeah. Just give us ports. What's my favorite type of Pokemon? I really like Steel, Ghost, Dark. Steel and Ghost especially. I also really like Electric type. And for starters, Grass type is my favorite. Yeah. And I think I just like Grass overall. Grass has a lot of cute Pokemon in it. I like the swords. Oh, the sword ghost Pokemon? I do like them. It's not my favorite steel Pokemon or my favorite ghost Pokemon, but I like them. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. Okay, 1, 2, 3. This is a zigzag part. Oh, Monster Hunter Rise! Yeah, I think we're starting on a fresh save. So I'm playing Monster Hunter Rise this week. I might play that one a little bit off stream. But I figured we started out together. I probably will make my character before the stream start, I think, though. Oh, Kamos, by the way. I'm going to have to move the co-working stream because I managed again to put it on the same day as I have my allergy shot scheduled. For the same time as I got my allergy shot scheduled, even. I got like a reminder text message today because I have booked an appointment for it. And I was like, oh, that's the co-working stream day. So I gotta move that. I don't know which day I'll move it to. Maybe tomorrow. I think maybe Thursday, we'll see, but I'm moving it to another day this week, other than Wednesday. Because obviously the allergy shots takes priority. We call that skill, call that extreme forgetfulness. I remembered last week that my allergy shot was this week. And then when I was making my schedule, I guess I forgot that it was Wednesday. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know, I really like crocheting. It's such a cozy activity. If I give you a Pokemon, which one would I be? Oh, Psyduck. Hands down, I would be a Psyduck. And then I would hold an Everstone and never evolve into a Golduck, because Psyduck is delightfully yellow, gets a lot of headaches, I feel that, and is just like whimsical and mysterious, and also is a duck. Squares that come from the orange are going to look so cool. Yeah, like red to orange is going to be cool. Not Farfetch'd? No, Farfetch'd even holds a leak. Bum 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 bum. Farfetch'd isn't anywhere near as cute as Psyduck. If I was going to be a duck that wasn't Psyduck, I would be Ducklet. Ducklet kind of has the ballet team as well. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19. Okay, perfect. And done. The 3 pillars of Kanna, cute duck, headache, yeah. Or headache/shoulder pain. I'll have to make a weak set for the Monster Hunter Rise stream. Sunbrick stats go crazy on the base game monsters. You can go a little bit overpowered. Obviously, I've played through a base game Monster Hunter before, so I don't mind if you guys come in and like steamroll the monsters. Like maybe not like master rank sets, but if you want to like go like high rank sets, combos, feel free. I might also do a couple of solo hunts just to like test things out. There is probably a couple of arena quests I'm going to beg you guys to come in and complete for me when I unlock arena, because unless it's changed, I know there's a mandatory item for bow builds that you can only get in arena unless it has better equipment in Sunbreak. But at least for like low rank, high rank, there's an arena thing you need. And some of the arena quests are really tedious, and the bow builds that they use in there are atrocious, and not all of them have bow builds even. Just going to use the level 1-2 defender weapons. Back to basics. Still solo hunting new monsters for the first time before doing multiplayer? Probably not in Rise, because I've beaten them before. 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. Okay. And here you can see the zigzag part. It's a little bit hard to see before I do the next round, but I'm zigzagging up and down here. Weapons have their own quest for unlocking some base game switch skills. The one thing that I want for Rise is the airing accessory for the bow. That's the one armor piece I need, because it unlocks okay, so this is like different from, I don't think the bow works like this in Wilds, but or in World, but in Rise, you have like the power levels are very obvious, and for base game, I think you only have 3 power levels available on the bow. So if you do like 3 power shots in a row, it like ramps up and then it resets to like level 1 again. Oh god, it's been so long since I played, I don't remember. But that accessory unlocks the 4th rank like power shots. You can like rank up 4 times with your shots or something like that. And I think it's the only accessory that had that skill in it. Could be like Sunbreak added more, but it was kind of like, you play bow, you get that thingy, and it was only available in arena. And I didn't have any friends that played Rise when it came out, so... Hayabusa Feather or something like that. Rise went back to old school with how bow worked. Yeah. That's it. It's like a feather thingy. So you need it for bow. And it's arena only. And I really struggled to get that one because I couldn't complete arena on my own. So I remember trying to like do online and like opening an arena quest and just inviting randos, but so few people wanted to do those arena quests that I needed. The new Switch skills that Sunbreak ads give you are given to you for free without needing to do quests, which is great. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, they added Omega as a fight to Monster Hunter Wilds. Which I've heard is super hard. I haven't tried yet. I'm going to go back to Wilds when they release Gogmazios. You don't think you ever did an arena quest when you played Rise? Yeah, if you don't play bow, it might not be necessary. Omega has taught you to never trust randoms? Oh my god, that's scary. That's scary. I will say though, I was struggling, like when I played Rise, this was like back before the DLCs and like expansions got added. Well, it might have been after the first expansion, like the yellow like dragon, like the All Mother or whatever she's called. Her like arena fight that has like all the AoE in it. That one was so hard with randoms. Narva, yeah, Narva. Oh, all her thunder AoE. I will admit, I carded a little bit at her as well, but I think I like put the game down after Narva. I think that's when I stopped playing, is because she was so frustrating with randoms. But I also couldn't beat her on my own. She was really tough. All Mother just ate randos as little snacks. Yeah. It was all her AoE thunder. Honestly, it was really hard to dodge. Do I prefer Rise or Wilds? I haven't played Sunbreak, so you gotta ask me after I play Sunbreak, Camels. Like, I like the graphics of Wilds, but I think I like the gameplay of Rise. Though I will say Rise can get... Okay, this is the one thing that does get a little bit repetitive in Rise, is the mounting. The mounting is so easy, and you can abuse it for materials. 9, 12, 15... Oh, wait. There we go. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19. Okay, that's correct. But yeah, the mounting is really easily abusable. I remember what you would do is like you would grab the monster you're hunting. You would grab that one, do the mounting, find the other monster on the field, run into that one 3 times, do the thing that lets you switch the mount, take the other monster, do the mounting, run into the monster you're hunting 3 times, because that makes 3 materials drop on the ground, and there's like a chunk of damage, and then you would do like the ending finisher if you had enough energy for it. So that was like the cycle. No idea if it was optimal, but that's like kind of what I figured out naturally after playing. Rice's mounting wasn't interesting at all after the first few hands. It felt too pushed like the clutch claw. Yeah. It got a little bit like repetitive. You can only get certain materials from the rides. Most rare drops don't drop from it. Yeah. It's more like of an easy like extra material thingy. But the hunts without, like, if you look away from the rides, really cool. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. Weapon skills were cool. Yeah, I really like the little like bug system thingy that you have in Rise that lets you do special skills. You'll see, if you haven't seen it, Camels, you'll see on... Was it Saturday or Sunday? I think it was Saturday I scheduled the early stream. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and then I have a collab this week. I'm playing Forewarned Cobbles. I don't know if you guys remember. It's been a while since I played it, but I really like Forewarned. It's like the one game I feel like when I do collabs now, I know like more than any other VTuber there because it's pretty unknown. But it's basically like Phasmophobia mixed with Egyptian pyramids. You do like Egyptian tomb exploration and there's mummies and monsters, but it has like a Phasmophobia like mechanics for finding the monster. It's funny. Yeah, it's really funny. Oh, and yeah, I also have the collab with Pillow. But the only one that's on my channel is the Forewarned one. That one I'm playing with Miva and Mochi, and also Cynthia. So I'm looking forward to it a lot. Looks like a fun group, yeah. And I wonder how how many mummy shenanigans we'll have. Are those 3 scaredy cats? I don't know how scared everyone is. We'll see. We'll see. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a chaotic group, I think, which is perfect for Forewarned. Also, if you don't know Forewarned, if you get killed by any of the monsters, since you are exploring Egyptian tombs, you can first you can come back to life once. You can choose to come back to life once as like a human, but if you die more times, you can only come back as a mummy. And you can become a good mummy or an evil mummy. An evil mummy. So you can try and kill all your teammates if you want to. You're the opposite of brave. I mean, I'm a big scaredy cat, so I feel that. It's very fun though. Forewarned is super fun. Come back as a mummy is a great mechanic. Yeah. Yeah, so that's one of my, like, I guess you could say Halloween collabs. Or spooky game collabs. Great for pushing through my fear, yeah. I just really like it. I think it's because, again, it's historical themed. It's like based in like history, archaeology, and I really like that. And it's not unusual for crime shows to take place in like have Egyptian tomb episodes or stuff like that, or like museum episodes. So it kind of gives me a little bit of like detective show vibes. I like it way more than Phasmophobia. Like I honestly don't get why Phasmophobia is so popular, because it kind of just has that basic gameplay loop, but a game like Forewarned has so much other stuff as well. So for me, like, Phasmophobia gets boring like way quicker than Forewarned. When you die, there's still game to play. You don't have to just sit there. Yeah, when you die, you can like beat a mummy, and the good mummy can also have like treasure sensing abilities. You can try and help your teammates. Phasma looks like nothing is happening most of the time. Yeah. In Forewarned, there's snakes, there's crocodiles, there's like little mummies that can reanimate and stuff like that. It's just a genre first, pretty much. Yeah, probably just like the first. I mean, there's a reason I call like Forewarned a Phasmophobia like, because most people know what Phasmophobia is. 12, 15, 18, 20. Is Phasmo still getting new updates? I think so. How about Dead by Daylight? Dead by Daylight is a different genre. I feel like I don't mind playing that, but I don't like it as much as something like Forewarned. I feel like some of my favorite kind of like spooky games that are out there for multiplayer is Forewarned. I also really like Repo. Repo is pretty fun. But Repo it also has like a high skill ceiling, I feel like. What other like spooky multiplayer games are there? Oh, I like Don't Starve, but I feel like Don't Starve is not that popular anymore. Dead by Daylight is as asymmetrical, where one person is the monster. Yeah, you have the hunter. Yeah, Repo is a little bit more silly. True. I guess I don't mind Lethal Company too much, but honestly, Lethal Company, I like operating the PC more, like opening and closing the door. And just kind of guessing what's going on inside the facility. Don't Starve is surprisingly big in China, is it? It's pretty cool. Oh, I like what is it called? Like it's the one that has a 2 and a 4 in the title. What is that game? Oh, something. It's like the zombie shooting game. Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead 2 is that one? Is that the one? I like that one. That one is goofy fun. But my biggest pet peeve with that is that I feel like every time VTubers play it, they mod it into insanity with the cosmetics, and I just like the basic look. Like I'm not opposed to modded games, but I really like just the classic look of games often. So I don't like it when it's like you're playing as Teletubbies or something like that. Yeah, just like the base game. Some of you have PTSD from Left 4 Dead 2. I'm not good at Left 4 Dead 2, but it's fun. There's a Minecraft mod for it? Wow. I don't like the anime girls. I like anime girl games, Camels, but I don't want to play as an anime girl in Left 4 Dead. So if I see like VTubers stream it, sometimes when I click in, I'm just like, oh no, it's modded again. And then I don't want to watch it as much. 9, 12, 15, 18, 19. Perfect. You played Left 4 Dead 2 with some combos. You played through all the missions. It was super fun and chaotic. Oh, that sounds so wholesome. You actually managed to get your dad to play some Left 4 Dead 2 with you. He loved it. Aw. Those are so cozy stories, Camels, with a zombie game. Also, let me see. I completed the round. Next round shouldn't be so bad. Chain 2. Oh, this is a half double crochet round. It was more than chaotic playing with camels. Wow. Okay, half double crochet in 20. Half double crochet backspace single. Half double 20. Okay, this is an easy round. Skip the first one. Crazy to think that Left 4 Dead 2 is 16 years old now. I mean, it does feel more like a 16-year-old game. Probably because it has a more realistic style graphic. And that does tend to age quicker than a lot of other game types. At least the older ones. Oh, also, I'm drifting again. Totally understood all of those words. Am I not speaking clearly? Oh no. Oh no. I need to enunciate my words better. I swear, when my throat gets sore, I get worse at enunciating. Enunciating vowels. Enunciate? Oh, isn't that how you say it? Oh, how do you say it? Pronouncing? Oh, it was the crocheting stuff. Oh, okay, that's better. And enunciate? Announce? Oh, enunciate? I've been saying enunciate? I've been saying enunciate forever. I don't know if I can change that. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. Yeah, this is an easy round. The only, like, quote-unquote, like, thing that isn't the half double crochet is the corner part and, like, this. Also, now you can see the zigzag part better from last round. This is what I was doing last round. I was doing the zigzags. A new Kannaism, yeah. Enunciate. Enunciate. In my brain, enunciate sounds more correct. Enunciate. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. This is typical with crocheting. Like, sometimes you don't see the results of a previous round until you're like 2-3 rounds later, and it kind of gets like get dragged up. It sounded so correct, you didn't even catch it. Yeah, exactly. Just gotta say it with confidence. Like how I saved trilogy. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's nice and cozy. Also, a reason why my throat might be more sore is that I've done a lot of chatting heavy streams last week. I think it will be better this week to do more gaming heavy streams as well. A little bit more rest for my voice. That one is just wrong! No, trilogy is great! Trilogy is amazing, Camels. Also, this one has... Oh, it's a tread. I was like, why is it like fuzzy? It's a tread change. Bum 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 bum. Dun dun dun. Non-stop chatting. It's not your fault, Camels. It's just I need to schedule out more of a mix of streams. Dun 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 dun. Went from one gaming stream last week to almost a new game every day. Variety gaming week. I mean, you're getting Ninja Gaiden 2 days in a row, but that's also because it's releasing. Duology is pronounced like that, so why not trilogy as well? Yeah, why not trilogy as well? It's not your fault, Camels. I just like yapping too much. And also, it's my chronic condition that just exacerbates anything like that. Oh, wait. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Oh, wait, I didn't do the last one. Okay, that's why. You notice? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. And it's like, I don't want to be like the type of person that like brings up my chronic illness all the time, but I also feel like I do have to explain like why my body does the things it does. And it's most of the time it's more like a minor inconvenience, but it does affect my body in like ways like this. And it's also why I'm incredibly lucky to be able to do this full-time. Because it's easier to balance my chronic illness with a job like this compared to like an 8 to 4 job. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. 20! This song I really like. Really like this BTM. Easier when you can work on your own terms. Yeah. I don't consider it work in the same way. I think I consider more of like the behind the scenes stuff I do as like the real like VTuber work. But it is way easier to like balance your day to day. 84 with my sleep schedule. How did I survive? My sleep schedule was better before I quit my day job. Get to be comfy working from home and Camels get to hang out with me. It's a win-win. Yeah, a win-win. Win-win-win-win-win-win. Win-win-win-win-win-win-win-win. Truly. Dun, 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 dun. It was barely better. At the beginning, it was better. Was it? A little bit, Camels. A little bit. Not a little bit mattered. Hmm. Dun 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 dun. Now I get to take way more daytime naps. Perhaps the biggest change. Hmm. Like the BGM of Drift Whale City the most? Ooh, Drift Whale. Hmm. Yeah, my sleep schedule is okay now. I get around 7 hours of sleep a day. 6 to 7, I would say. 8 maybe, if you count the naps. So, it's pretty decent. Okay, she says, it's okay, Camus, it's okay. The most important part is that you get a sufficient amount of sleep. There you go. Oh. Seems to fit my lifestyle well. It does, it does. Better than Batsu wave, then ignore the Batsu. Oh, I'll have to have a card signing, a Kaito Kid card signing. I'm just procrastinating on it. I'm wishing you good morning at 1 PM. I wish you good morning whenever I wake up, Kamos. That is the ways of good morning. What is a sufficient amount? I consider 7 to 8 hours of sleep sufficient. It's better than yours. You can disparage it at all. I'm consistent, which is important. Yeah, I'm consistent at least. It's good morning to the US Kamals. Yeah, US Kamals gets an accurate good morning. Yeah, it's the spirit of the morning. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Carefully, carefully. Am I not an NA streamer? We could pretend. We could pretend Kamals. During your morning shift, the 4 hours of sleep isn't enough? No, you need more than 4 hours. I feel like 6 hours is like minimum. The moment you realize you consistently wake up before me, living in US Central Time. Oh my god, Kamos, your healthy sleep schedules. Healthy sleep schedules are so scary. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. You ended up losing sleep recently because you had to reinstall your OS and get everything back in order. Oh, I live in fear of things like that. Okay, I can do like PC software troubleshooting, but not when it gets like detailed level. Now that's also when I get super happy that the Riemann exists, because Riemann is good with the tech stuff, and there's also a couple of other VTubers that's really good with tech stuff. For example, if you looked at the VTubers versus work Twitter posts that were going around, Eva is actually super good with tech stuff. She's probably one of like the best like IT VTubers that I know, like VTubers with like in-depth IT knowledge. That's probably Eva. If you can no longer fix a PC with a restart, you're doomed. I feel like I can go a little bit past like the restart fixes, but not when it gets super complex. Dun 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 dun. Also, I so badly want to do like the VTuber versus IRL thing. For my last, like for what my last job was, but maybe in the future. Maybe in the future, Kamals. My behind-the-scenes detective specialties. Tech isn't that hard at all. All you do is Google your problem, look for someone else that already solved it. Yeah, that's at the level that I can do. But beyond that, or like complicated stuff like that, then I can't do it anymore. Oh, your PC had some issues with the booting? Ah, I see. Dun, 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 dun. go. Getting closer to the... Oh, 2 mistakes in a row. Getting closer to the corner. Not mistakes as much as like tiny slips. This year was fully chaotic with PC troubleshooting for you. You had to replace... you pretty much had to replace every part of your PC for it to work. Ooh. At that point, I feel like I would just get a new PC. Probably. Also because I don't like tinkering with PC hardware. I know some people really like it, but I do not. Also, I probably don't need to like count everything now, but... crocheting is just such a precision job. I don't want to end up like with mistakes that's going to throw everything off. PC of Theseus? Wait, what does that mean? Anyone else get scared as a kid by the you performed an illegal operation in Windows? I feel like maybe it happened to me, but I don't remember too much. It was such a hassle building a new PC. Yeah. I don't want to have to build a PC. I just like getting pre-built. Reference to the ship of Theseus. Thought experiment. Thought experiment. I see. The thought experiment paradox. I don't think I've heard about that one. It's a thought experiment about replacing parts. I see. Where if you replace every piece of a ship by one, is it still the same ship? I mean, isn't human bodies the same? Doesn't human bodies do the same like over like a 10-year cycle? Okay, so if you didn't know this like I feel like a lot of people know this, but it might blow your mind to think that I think by the time 10 years have passed, all our cells have been replaced because the cells in your body is constantly like dying and being replaced, but they're being replaced by like aged parts. It's like every 7 years or so. Yeah. They're being replaced by like aged parts. So it's not like your cells are dying and being replaced by younger cells. It's just like the same or older cells, but your body is technically not older than 7 years or 10 years or something like that. So we are all camels. We're all under 10 years. Oh, the actual fact is our atoms get replaced, but like your body, like the building blocks of your body get replaced. Yeah, maybe some don't get replaced, but the majority or something. The majority. Oh, beautiful hands, thank you. Arigato. To be fair, you're not the same person you were 10 years ago in more ways than one. Yeah, we're also a sum of our experiences kind of deal as well. Going by that logical or minors? No, because your cells don't get replaced by like baby age cells. If you're not even 10 years old, you don't need to work. If only it worked like that. If only. But yeah, it is like a fun fact. You could ask someone at like a quiz or at a party like, well, how old are you? Like, how old is your body? And then you could throw out that little fun fact. Identity crisis incoming, yeah. So it's like, so then like the Theseus experiment would be like, if all the cells in your body get replaced, like, are you even the same human being? The only age that matters is your camel membership age. But all of you are young in your camel membership ages. The young sweet camels. Legasb. I remember the first time I learned about that, I was like, wait, really? I think I was watching a quiz show on TV. It was that like I think it was in the BBC quiz show. Oh yeah, what's the it's the one that had like 4 contestants and a host, and the host sits in the middle, and it's like 2 contestants on each side. What I'm making a blanket comprised of like bigger squares. Was it like QI or something like that? QI? Not Family Fortune, no. I think it was like... Was it QI? Is it that simple? I liked it because it was like usually like comedians were among the guests, so it's like a little bit of comedy. QI, yeah, that one was fun. They would do like interesting and like weird facts, basically. Yeah, QI with John Lloyd. Yeah, I like the OG like host. I think they changed it out later, but it was like a mellow, fun host. I think QI was like IQ backwards. It might have another meaning for the title, but I always interpreted it as IQ just flipped on its head. It used to go on TV when I was younger, which is where I watched it. That was your first thought? Yeah. This IQ flipped. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. Perfect! Another round complete. Da-da-da-da-da. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, let me see. Let me just read something here, Camels. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Yeah. There's a great podcast from the QI elves, fact checkers, called No Such Thing as a Fish. That's basically just QI. Wait, I didn't know there was a separate podcast. That's cute. Also, yeah, it was just my hangout group. I think basically everyone else is busy, and considering like my throat kind of hurts today, I don't mind, but like everyone else was like, can we reschedule? I think we're rescheduling the hangout till later this week, or just skipping this week and doing next Monday. Okay, let me grab the next round. This one I think is also an easy round. You see, half double crochet, chain 2. Makes sense. Yeah. I just wanted to read through pretty quick. Okay, let me see. Skip the first and half double crochet in 18. Okay, this is one round where counting is... I was so excited for Ninja Gaiden 4 a few months ago. Oh, I'm super excited for Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm really excited. We're playing that tomorrow. Oh, I have to remember to install it early. Yeah. I have to remember to install it. Because the internet in my apartment, the Wi-Fi in my apartment compared to the last one is way further away. Like in the last apartment, the Wi-Fi box was like under my desk. Now it's in the opposite side of the apartment, and my apartment is like longer and thinner. It's pretty far away. That means my PlayStation has Wi-Fi, but it doesn't have like high-speed Wi-Fi like it used to. So basically, what I do when I install these bigger games is I take the Ethernet wire off my PC and I plug it in the PlayStation and give the PlayStation like the 1000 internet before the download. Well, I have fiber, but like it's like Wi-Fi fiber. My PC has fiber though. My PC gets like a wall outlet thingy. But only one, like there's only like one wall outlet. I could put like the wall outlet, I think, into a box and then do like a Wi-Fi box, like a second one here, and then do like a Wi-Fi box Ethernet cable to the PC, and then one like to the PlayStation. But it would be a lot of extra stuff when I usually only need a Ethernet cable to the PC anyway. It's just for the game installs on the PlayStation. But I can't do it when I'm streaming. And also, Kamos, you want to know how long Ghost of Tsushima said he would need to install without the Ethernet cable in? Like, do you want to know the difference? Because it's quite a big difference. I think it took like less than an hour with the Ethernet cable in. It's a pretty big game. 40 hours? I think it said like 35 hours. And I was like, yeah, that doesn't work. 35 hours doesn't work. That's way too long. And then when I plugged in the cable, it went down to like half an hour, 40 minutes or something like that. So that's how slow of a Wi-Fi my PC gets. When it installs those like updates, it's also pretty slow now. Which is why sometimes when I'm streaming, you'll suddenly see like a pop-up that says like, this game has gotten an update and it's ready to play. It's because it does it in like slow mode. Been there, you just do it overnight. 35 is wild. Yeah, 35 is a little bit too much. But it is a big game. It's a chunky game. I wonder how big Ninja Gaiden 4 is going to be. That will be interesting to see. Okay, let's see. This would be 18. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. Now, this... Okay, so you see hair cummels. We have this thingy. What I'm doing in this round is I'm picking up this. I think it's around 40 gigabytes. Oh, that shouldn't be as big then. So I'm picking up this from like the backspace. And then basically like dragging it up like this. 53.3 gigabytes on Steam. Oh, that's a little bit bigger. Okay. And then it's half double crochet and 40. And then 18, right? Okay. Yeah, so this round I do have to count. There we go. Yeah. I'm getting close to finishing this square though. It's not that many rounds left. Did you do sewing as a hobby? I can sew. I don't really do it as a hobby, but if I have like a project that requires sewing, I can do it. I do have an overlock machine. Not because I purchased it myself, but because Mama Nagi really likes sewing. She has had quite like a lot of sewing machines. If you know sewing machines, she likes the Puff. It's written like this. I just know in Norwegian you say Puff sewing machine. That's like the regular brand sewing machine she likes. But she got herself an overlock, which is a type of sewing machine you use for clothing. You use it to make like flexible seams on clothing and stuff. I was going to see if I have some. Okay, like this. I'm wearing like a... You see this? You see this? It's kind of like a zigzaggy... Like, that's like an overlock stitch. But yeah, regular sewing machines can't do the overlock stuff. And she wanted to do clothing sewing. So she got herself like a big overlock machine. And then she thought it was too intense. So I think she got herself what's called a baby lock. Or it's like an overlock light. And then she was like, do you want this overlock machine? So I have an overlock sewing machine. And I have used it. Like, I know how to use it. I used it for a cosplay project. But if I was going to start sewing, I probably would want a regular sewing machine as well. But yeah, I have a good overlock sewing machine. I just don't use it. It's in the box. Though it has been used for cosplay. Years ago. Getting everything from Momonagi? Yeah. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 40. Ooh, 40. Mm-mm-mm. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Mm-mm. Can I soul case my machine? It's pretty big, Camels. Like the box it is in is huge. I haven't taken it out in the box. In probably like 3-4 years. Finished product is going to look good, you know it? Yeah, I think this is going to look super cool when it finishes. It's going to probably be some months still. This is going to finish next year. For sure, for sure. Not this year, though. Your head hurts, but you can't sleep? Oh. Hope you can get some rest soon. Actually, since I'm not doing my hangout this evening, maybe I'll actually try and set up my new ASMR mic. I've been wanting to try it out. Actually, I've had the box on my desk. Wait, let me test something. I can test something live. I'll see if I'll be disappointed or not. I got 2 parts. I got 2 parts that it has to fit with. Can I cook? Oh yeah, I can cook. Okay, this is the moment of truth, Camels. Yeah, this is a super. Oh, whoa. This is part. This is a super tiny mic. This is the mic. This is the mic, Camels. Pop, pop, pop. It has a lavalier thing on it, like clip thingy, but that thing isn't important really. But the important thing is it has the left and right. As you can see, it's a binaural mic. I didn't drop the mic on the floor. But the problem is, it only has like a little plug, and it needs a big plug to plug into the mixer. So I bought 2 things. I haven't tested this. I really should have tested it right after I got it, but I didn't. I was lazy. I got this thingies. I got a stereo jack like this, but I don't know if it's too big or too small. Does this fit in? Okay, this kind of... Does it fit in perfectly? Okay, it does fit in. Does this fit in the mixer? I guess I gotta go grab the mixer now. I also have these. I don't know if these are the same size, but I also got these ones. Like, just in case. They weren't that expensive. So this is my... Okay, so... When I stream regularly, I use my Go XLR. But Go XLR doesn't work for ASMR since I have the 2 XLR cables from mics. I use this. This is my ASMR mixer, which is a Scarlett 2i2. So you need to go in here. Oh, it fits. Okay, this part works. I still gotta figure out how it works. But yeah, this one did now. But as you can see, it needed the big plug. Oh, does it go out? Okay, just go out. Okay, it fits. That's good. That's hopefully this will work. Success? Yeah, probably success. Like, it was so hard to find out online. Okay, it's not a lot of like easily available like tech help for like audio stuff and mixers, which is why audio stuff is so hard to troubleshoot for streaming. Like, there's a lot of like sound mixing knowledge out there, but people don't like put it on forums the way they put like regular tech help. So you're just like, okay, if I get these parts, will this be correct? Is this good? And you kind of just go like, I hope and / pray that this will work. It's like streaming in itself is like already a little bit niche, but then you have like audio ASMR part of streaming. Okay, let me go put away the mixer. Actually, I'll put it next to me, so I'll try and record some ASMR with a new mic this evening, maybe. I'm excited. Finish me. The ASMR geeking me is waking up. Specialized ASMR knowledge. No help from Reddit, no. Trying to troubleshoot your mixer to record your guitar was a nightmare. Yeah, audio troubleshooting is my #1 hated troubleshooting for streaming. After that is probably capture card troubleshooting. With capture card troubleshooting, it's usually just like plug it out, plug it in again, turn it off, turn it on again, switch settings back and forth. That's usually the troubleshooting for the capture card. 9, 12, 15. Wait. Wait, oh, I didn't do the final one again. It's like something. No, I did do the final one. Oh, let me see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19. Why is it 19? Why is it 19? Is it supposed to be 19? Oh. It's not supposed... It's supposed to be 18. Oh. Sewing ASMR? Sewing machine ASMR would not be good, Camels. I'm just saying. Sewing machine ASMR you do not want. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, that's supposed to be 18. I guess I'm skipping one. And then hoping this doesn't backfire later. What am I crocheting? I'm crocheting a blanket. Sewing machine is super loud. Yeah, and I don't think regular sewing would be good for ASMR either. Like, maybe knitting, but with bamboo knitting needles. I don't think crocheting would be producing that much sound either. But knitting with bamboo knitting needles might be good. Maybe I was supposed to skip the first one. Was I supposed to skip the... Oh. Did it only... I think I did skip the first one. Yeah, I think I did skip it. You know, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Bamboo needles have a pleasant sound. Yeah. Bamboo needles for knitting is nice. Way nicer than metallics. You worry? No, it's fine, Camels. It's fine. You're just here to enjoy the yarn square growing bigger. Any worrying related to this is on me. You take 10 times per moment. Seeing me crochet is hypnotizing. It's the speed that comes from experience. If you ever saw Mama Nagi knit, you guys would be like, whoa. She can knit so quickly. It goes like... Just get distracted by the colors and the pattern. Yeah. I do have some knitting yarn. I've been thinking of like making a pattern, like a camel pattern for a hat. Like a woolen hat. Because I have a knitting recipe. I just gotta find it. And then I gotta remember how to knit. If I can find all the parts I need for it, I might need Mama Nagi. Like, Mama Nagi has that recipe in a book somewhere. And then I think I copied it, but I don't remember where. But like a pixel art camel, or something like that, that I can make into a repeating pattern. But it would have to be a pretty simple pixel, and it would have to be only like one color, like off-white with another color in the background. Pixel art, but yarn, yeah. And knitting, if you don't know, like knitting is basically pixel art. When you knit sweaters and you knit hats, if you do the pattern ones, is basically all pixel art camels. If you look at the ones, the sweaters that have like a border along the collar, or the ones that have like borders going down, like the ones that are openable and stuff, like it's all pixel art. And even the recipes are pixelated. Like you'll have like a grid with like pixelated colors. Have I ever crocheted a Pokemon stuffy? No, I'm not that fan of crocheting what's it called? Amigurumis. The plushies. My sister was going to crochet his Dawn hat for you, but he screwed it up, so he didn't want to go on with it. It can be demotivating when you mess up, so I understand that. All digital photos are also pixel art in a sense, just a lot of pixels. But yeah, this is like truly just a pixel grid. Because there's a lot of thread fastening. Yeah, it's the thread fastening, and some of the super small parts are also annoying that I don't like in amigurumis. Not really the thread fastening as much as sewing on of the parts. It's really, really tedious. And really hard as well. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think we're around 40 now. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 40. Yeah. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Imagine a lot of newcomers to the hobby get lured by amigurumi and aren't aware of what they're in for. Yeah, that's why, like, every time I see, like, VTubers do, like, the crocheting for the first time stream, and I see that they bought an amigurumi kit, my brain goes like, oh no, not another one. And, a lot of the time, like, not always, but a lot of the time, it ends in, like, frustration and tears. Because that's not what I would recommend for a beginner level project. That's, like, intermediate crocheting. Intermediate crocheting, like, at least. To take care of my hands, yeah, during winter, or, like, during colder season, like it is right now, I put on, like, hand lotion when I go to bed. Gives a bad first impression. Stick with the granny squares. You don't necessarily have to make a granny square, but making like a pot holder is a nice first project to see if you like it or not, and it doesn't get too complicated. Though there are complex pot holder recipes, obviously. Your first project was an amigurumi. It took you a few days, but you got it done. Oh yeah, you can definitely get it done, but it's like way more frustrating, and it's not fitting for, especially if you're streaming it. There's extra added pressure, I feel like. Like you're focused on streaming, you're focused on talking, and also you're doing something for the first time. It's a really rough setting to learn amigurumis in. Like you're starting on hard mode. You got tons of pot holders from your aunt when she took up crocheting. Yeah. It's like the perfect early crocheting project. Anything flat, really. I would just crochet something flat. Started making a small blanket for your cat? Yeah, exactly. Like the small, like, cute and easy... easy stuff. Okay, this might be 18, actually, already. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18... Oh, 19 I went over. When you first tried a normal project, it was almost surprising how much simpler it was. Yeah. Amigurumis are tough. How big will it be? This one will be... Okay, this square isn't that far from finishing. It will basically be 3 squares wide and 4 squares long, and then a little bit longer. Because it's going to have a border. You have a saucer thing your sister made sitting on the table. A cute tortoise too. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, there's a lot of adorable things you can crochet, really. I think my shoulder is doing decently. Just rolled it a little bit. Yeah, I'll show you. I think I know where I have the yarn for like the hat yarn. I'll show it to you after I finish this round, Camels. Now you want to play Pokemon? Yeah, I keep on thinking about Pokemon while I'm listening to the music. The good Pokemon memories. Do you have to pay royalties if you ask her to make a camel? Oh no, you can make like fan-made camels, as long as you don't sell them. Like if you want to sell them at conventions, that's also okay, as long as you don't sell them at a commercial scale. You can make as many camels as you want. Okay, now let's see. We're counting. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 40. Ooh. Third time I did it exactly right. What if all camels show up to the con? Does that make it a commercial scale? No. It's just if it's convention merch, you're more than welcome to do it. Don't build a camel factory? Yeah. If it's for yourself, especially. Which Pokemon versions do I like the most? Oh, Soul Silver and Black and White. Like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Black and White. Yeah. Okay, there's one more side comments. Oh, hi Chin Chin! Going down to the cafe. Little kitty cat baby. What if you build a giant camel like a camel Metal Gear? That'd be kind of cool, I'm not going to lie. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Yeah, one more round. The cold where I am? It's fall weather outside. But I keep my apartment pretty toasty. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. MG K4MO MG Camel. Tell you the reason why I like them the most? They're just the games I enjoy the most out of all the Pokemon games. Like the regions, like the mechanics, like the art style. Like the Pokemon. It's overall great. Love this BGM? Yeah, it's so good. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Wanna dig up the games now? Yeah. Just diving deep into the Pokemon nostalgia. 18? Perfect. Dun, 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 dun. You have a life-size penguin plushie? Maybe you can paint it yellow and turn it into a camel? I don't think you want to paint plushies. There is fabric dyes, but I don't think those would work well on an entire plushie. Dun, dun, dun. Still remember the good old times playing Soul Silver on your DS at night? Yeah. Late night Pokemon gaming. Sounds curious, yeah. Just throw an entire plushie into the washing machine with the fabric dye. I actually have dyed fabric once. It was for my Real Mayor Ergo Proxy cosplay back in the day. I think the fabric I used for the shirt, which I don't have the shirt anymore. I do have. I found a little West thingy though, Camels. I found a little West thingy that I made for the cosplay. Maybe I'll wear it for a body cam in the future. Amembi's one. It's pretty cute though. It's a little bit tight. It's supposed to be tight though. But I had to dye the fabric for the shirt. So it had like a little dye thingy you put into the laundry machine with the fabric. Does it fit still? Yeah, it still fits. Like, let me go grab it actually when I finish this round as well. 3, 6, 9, 12. No. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. Oh, this is... Oh yeah, it's way too early. Why did I count that early? But it was also one of the most intricate things I had to make for the cosplay, because there was no pattern for it. It's a little bit scuffed on the back, like on the back of like the neck part. I'll show you. You'll get why. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 40. Perfect. Fully hand-drafted? Partially hand-drafted. I used like a West pattern and adapted it. And I also had to custom make the coat. But I also used the coat pattern and adapted it. Because her little like coat thingy is also custom. Because I didn't make it from scratch. I kind of adapted existing patterns. I did have to like a little bit of like trial and failure. I think I made one in like a cheap fabric, like scrap fabric. But I remember the West was finicky. The coat was like a one-try success. Which actually was good because it's made in a little bit more of like an expensive twill fabric, I think. Also, the coat is all black, so I feel like if it gets close to the cats, it's going to have to be like cat hairified. 3, 6, 9, 15. Dun 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 dun. Did it, Camels? Round finished. I did a lot of progress today. Look at that. It's so big it doesn't even go on screen anymore. There we go. Look at that, Camels. Did I wear a wig for the cosplay? Yeah. A real mayor has like dark purple hair. I did wear a wig for that. Okay, let me go. So let me see, it has some reflective parts on it. And also like the button part on this like was perhaps like a little bit less successful, but okay, so the vest that she has, it's like a partial underbust vest. So it this goes like straight over your chest. And then it has like these buttons and it like loops around the neck. Also I had to like find a way to like make it loop around the neck and like stay in one piece. And then the back, this is like a partial vest on the front. And like on the back here you can see, oh, it has like a stain of something. Probably I got hit by water. I don't know. But yeah, the back is like only like slim because I tried to make it as accurate as possible. The lining was red because that's the lining fabric I had, but yeah, this one is like hard to picture. Let me try it on. I'm wearing like a t-shirt, like shirt thingies. It's not going to look good, but it's you have to like put it on in a slightly convoluted way as well. But it does fit. Mysterious stain? Yeah, it's probably like random like food or whatever it was stored with. I threw a lot of clothes like just in with different items to like bolster it for the move. Wanna see it? I'm wearing like the worst thing to wear under it. Like I wore like a dark blue like shirt I made under it originally because that's like kind of what she wore. But yeah, it does fit. Yeah. Yeah. So you kind of like selfie this? Yeah, like the buttons I lit a bit off. I think maybe it's a little bit like awkward over the chest. I'm also, yeah. The buttons were definitely the tightest fit on this. I never got them completely right. Sadly. Yeah, I think I would need to adjust the buttons over the chest a little bit. But if it's around my rib cage and my stomach, which is good because that part would be hard to adjust, but the buttons are so tiny. I can probably show you in the future, Kamos. But it's like, it's the top button. That's the most awkward one. I probably should have made, honestly, looking back, combos, I shouldn't have gone for functional. Oh god, it's hard to take off. Yeah, there you go. So I went for actual functional buttons on the front, and I tried to make them as accurate as possible. As you can see, like these are actual functional buttons, and they're tiny because the buttons that she had on was like more tiny ones. But it's not good for like keeping on. So I should have had like fake like pressure buttons under here. I should have had, yeah, like a row of like fake like pressure buttons would have been better. But yeah, this one was complicated to make. Like, you can't really see it here, but like this, even here, like this midline here is here for a reason. Because this is like for your testicles. It like actually adds like more for like a 3D texture to the fabric. This one was like a mind bender. And I made it back in like my early university years. Like I made it during a summer. I also made the other, like the partial bodysuit. I had to make a partial bodysuit. That one I don't think I have anymore. But I had to make a partial bodysuit because the way, like, look at her clothes, like, really look at like real Mayer's outfit and go like, how is that constructed? that was a mind bender. Also, this is like my box with the yarn in it. It's currently like, I haven't opened it after the move. I just like stashed it because I'm pretty sure it's only yarn. Let me open it. Oh. Let me see. Oh. I feel like it would be a full stream with all the details that went into it. Yeah, probably. Oh, I don't have a lot of white yarn. I hope I have white yarn other places. Because this is like the base of it. Okay. This is the base of it. Like you would use the off-white yarn. But here is like colors for it. Like I was making like hats with like little like, I think it was, I don't remember what characters. I'm making like hats, but I can like use this recipe and adopt the pattern with camels on it instead. I just have to remember how to like did it. And like which strength to knit it on. This is alpaca wool, merino wool, and nylon. It's like a 40-40-20 blend. Also, I have to find my knitting needles. I have no idea where they are. Tasty yarn? You're not eating it, camels. But yeah, I have yellow, I have green, I have orange, I have like a pale pink, a blue, a red, and then this is the base color. But yeah. It's a really nice yarn. It makes it cute. It's not like the warmest of hats, but it's perfect for like fall weather or like light winter weather. I like how everything except nylon is spelled different in that region. I mean, a lot of foreign words we just kind of adapted. Yeah, it makes like cute looking hats. Oh, I should text my mom to like. Okay, let me text her right now. I gotta give me a second because I gotta like translate to Norwegian in my head. Yuki, don't eat the yarn. There we go. Okay, I sent it to Mama Nagi. She's still awake. I messaged her on like the this like Facebook Messenger app. It says she's still active. She usually goes to bed around like 11 though, I think, which is in half an hour. But yeah, I wanna make camel hats. I've been thinking about it, but one, I have to find my knitting needles. 2, I have to find more of my white yarn, and then 3, I have to relearn the recipe and remember how to knit, because on that one you have to do like reverse knitting, like it's regular knitting and reverse knitting, and then you have to do multiple yarn knitting as well because you're doing the pattern. But the reverse knitting is the part I have to remember. I probably have to find a YouTube video. It's a process, yeah. Knitting, I'm way worse at than crocheting camels. Like you might be like, whoa, you have the crocheting skills. Knitting, I only do very rarely. Knit and purling, it might be the purling. I don't remember what it is. It's like the, it's because the bottom like border has it like, it's like alternating like flipped. I think you do 2 regular, 2 reverse, 2 regular, 2 reverse for the entirety of the border. But yeah, knitting is complex. You can do pattern knitting. You don't usually do like a lot of like pattern stuff in the same way that you do in crocheting with knitting, but you can do it. Like there's like art knitting is a thing. But knitting works differently, which is why you have the 2 needles versus the 1 in regular. So also, I'm excited to try this mic. I'm excited. Have to go on examine 1 hour? Yeah, I think I'm rounding off now soon. Also because I wanna try out this. Cats are probably going to want food in half an hour, so maybe I'll do this like before I go to bed, like a little bit later tonight. It's so tiny. All the sound on each end. I want it to be so gentle, camels. Very gentle. Very, very gentle. Yeah, already in ASMR mode. I also been thinking about like, could you put it inside a plushie and then do the ASMR? Like, there's a lot of possibilities with this. I feel like that I wouldn't even try with the big mic. Yeah. Can I have a hug? We can have a squish. Squish, squish, squish. Sounds interesting. Inside they want to cut you open though. Like some plushies are like openable, or like the camel pillows. Camel pillows have like a zipper, so you could open up a camel pillow and do camel pillow ASMR. Yeah, my throat is getting pretty sore, so let me find someone to raid camels. Bum, 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 bum. It's so hard to decide. You know what? Let me rate Tomoe. She's playing Man of Medan with Kohaku. Yeah. But I will see you tomorrow, camels! I think I'm not going to schedule the co-working stream for tomorrow, considering how my throat is right now. But I might move it to Friday. We'll see, But yeah, I will see you tomorrow, camels, for Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah! I'm looking forward to it. Tanoshimi, tanoshimi. And then remember, camels, next Monday, Nikkei. Wait, let me double check my notes. I think it is Nikkei. Nikkei. Yes, next Monday is Nikkei. And then Monday after that is Shadowverse, and then Monday after that is One Piece. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, otsu. I love you, Kamos. Will I be diving straight into the game tomorrow? Oh yeah, probably. Probably tomorrow we'll go straight into the game without chatting. Or if it's chatting, it'll be like 5 minutes. But yeah, otsu. I love you, Kamos. I love you. Oh, the double BGM. There we go. See you tomorrow.